In the heart of Melbourne, Australia, where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, 8 bowlers are ready to face the ultimate challenge. Welcome to the 2026 PABO, the premier bowling showdown where professionals and amateurs clash in a thrilling knockout tournament. The biggest cash prize in all of Australian bowling. The tension is palpable. This isn't just a game, it's a battle of skill, precision and nerves. It's anyone's game on any given day. From seasoned pros to ambitious amateurs, every bowler has their eye on the prize, knowing that one perfect game could change everything. Who will rise to the occasion? Who will crumble under the pressure? Who will seize the moment and claim the title? Get ready for the most electrifying bowling event of the year. This is the 2026 PABO, where legends are made and dreams come true.
How good is this? We are here in Melbourne, in Preston at the Keys Leisure Centre. We're going to watch history be made today. Welcome to the biggest PABO Top 8 final we have ever seen. 8 athletes, 1 knockout tournament and 1 enormous prize. Waiting at the end of it all, $15,000, the largest individual cash prize in Australian 10-pin bowling. 8 entered this final, but only 1 will leave as the 2026 PABO champion. So, who is left standing? Let's meet your PABO Top 8. At number 8, we have Aranga, the weapon to silver. He is the local hero. He qualified directly into top 8 here, and you can hear he's got plenty of support because nobody on this roster knows these lanes better than he does. Can the weapon turn a home lane advantage into a PABO championship against some of Australia's very best professionals? At number 7, we've got Scott Robertson, Scoro. He once beat Jason Belmonte, who you meet plenty of later on. He'll be joining us up here on the desk in the Orange Open. He's a semi-finalist in the 2025 Pro-Am as well. He's a bowling family. We've got Nicholas Rajkovic. His bowling name is, and this is a hard one to say, I throw speed. He bowls very, very quick. He just won the World Youth Teams Gold 2026 for Australia alongside Blake Walsh, who we'll meet later on. Jared Langford. Jared, he's from Caboolture. He's come down from Queensland. He's making his PABO debut here. He's a 5-time Melbourne Cup winner. Means a little bit different things down here in Melbourne. Brett Jarvis. Now, he is from Victoria. He's not made any PABO debut either. Personal best of 279. Cameron Stein at number 3 from Toowoomba, Queensland. PABO debut as well. Winner of the 2021 Australian Masters, 2022 IBF World Youth Championship and Team Bronze Medal, and the 2023 top-ranked youth bowler. Number 2, Bob Gillies. It's his birthday today! Happy birthday! He's also a Keys League champion here, so he's going to have a home lane advantage as well. Only been bowling two-handed for 18 months. And then, of course, we have got Blake Walsh. He was last year's champion. He is here. He's becoming the first bowler in PABO history to win back-to-back champion, and he's coming to his final after an extraordinary 2026 season. He's a national champion, player of the year, NCBCA first team All-American, Youth National Championship team gold, and last year he conquered the PABO. Today, he's back to defend his crown. 8 bowlers remain, 15,000 is on the line. Welcome to the PABO Top 8. Well, I'm excited. My name is Georgie Parker, so welcome to the Keys Leisure Centre. Listen to this place. We've got plenty of support here for not just the people in the lane, but for the people from here in Melbourne. We've got some people coming from all the way around the country as well. My name is Georgie Parker. I'm super excited. This is Max Price. He's a local legend as well.
Legend?
He won a Thursday night championship here once in Social League basketball. So we're excited, aren't you, Max?
Definitely not a legend, but a local. And what I love about this comp is we have locals versing pros. 2 locals here tonight, the Weapon and Bob. I was in Bob's very first team.
Yep.
Then he kicked me out.
And why?
Because I'm just not good enough. But that's what I love about this. And there's a chance that some of the amateurs might be some of the pros tonight.
Well, we can wait and see. It's called Pro-Am for a reason. I'm really exciting. So some of these bowlers obviously have bigger resumes than the others, but that's going to make this exciting. Some of these people know these lanes better than the others. Some of these people know these crowd better than others as well. So let's hear from the man himself, the Weapon, and he's with Thomas Peasnell. Tommy.
G'day, guys. Yeah, I'm here with the weapon out the front of the Love Shack Players Lounge. Super excited to be here. Weapon, I know you very well. It's been a long road to get here. So tell me a bit about how you qualified for the Pro-Am.
Here from the Keys every Tuesday night. 28 weeks we had a competition, Champions League, and it was big. Turned out I won that. That's how I got here.
Yeah, no, he definitely did win it. We've got another Keys bowler in here in Bob Gillies. He got through the standard way, which is nice. But mate, I'm really looking forward to bowling tonight. What do you think it's going to take to win this one? There's a lot of good bowlers here.
There's some amazing bowlers here, honestly. To win it, I guess, adjusting to the conditions, making sure you're in the mindset, and bowling a couple of strikes, I guess,
Yeah, well, we don't know the matchups yet, but I think what we need to do is go into the Love Shack Lounge, meet Connor, the owner of Love Shack. He always brings entertainment onto the PABO. So let's come in and I'll show you a bit what's going on. Connor!
Hey, guys. Hold the applause, thanks. Welcome to the Love Shack Lounge. We've got all sorts of things going on in here. All our athletes are preparing. We've got Scott here drinking beers. We've got Brett here also drinking Jack. Nick's here throwing some massage. I don't know what he's doing really, but we've got Blake here. He's on a bike. Polishing balls here. Cam Stein. Your boy Jared Langford doing hard. By the way, this is all their regular warm-up stuff. They always do this every time. Bob, focused, ready to go. Thanks, Tom.
No worries, Connor. Thanks for running us through. But you didn't answer my question, Connor. The question is, we've got 8 bowlers here. Who's bowling who, and how does it run?
Look, it can't all be that smooth, Tom. We've got to get there somehow. At the moment, this year we've decided to mix things up a little bit to make things a bit more fair. We're not doing any of that seeding crap. We're going to do all random. Everything's going to go into something called that I came up. No, sorry, that's a lie. I learnt something from my best friend. Brought him all the way here from Orange, Australia. Jason Belmonte. Jason's going to take us through what this new way of doing things is. Please, Jason.
Well, yeah, so Jason, apparently you've come up with the way that we're picking the matchups tonight. Can you tell us a bit about it?
Yeah, well, let's be very clear. I didn't come up with this, but when I was an amateur, we used to play a tournament in Las Vegas called the High Roller, and it was very random. So the idea was no one knew who they were playing until you drew a lane and a name. And so tonight, I think the boys are pretty anxious here to figure out who they're playing. So without further ado, should we see who's playing who?
We definitely should. So Jason Belmonte is going to be with us all night tonight. Thanks, Jason, for giving us the idea of this, even though apparently it wasn't yours. So Connor, please, let's introduce the lotto.
Here we have the Love Shack Powerball. Some of you may recognise this. It is a very special machine. Let's start this up. We're going to draw numbers 1 through 8 and see who's playing who. Tom, have you got those numbers, the names ready to go? Can you count us down from 3, please?
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
That'll do. And we'll just wait for this to go. Look, this seems all right. Please. All right, we've got some backup balls here.
Wait a second. No. Look over here. Sorry. No, we had... this was all planned. It wasn't a bit, I swear. This is... okay, the balls are back in. Let's go. Okay, there's one stuck, but we don't need that one. Don't worry. Who is in the first matchup? The first ball's out, Connor. Tell me what number it is.
The first number is number 3.
Number 3, that's Cameron Stein. Cameron in the first game.
Second number is number 7.
Number 7, Cameron Stein against Scott Robertson. Scott Robertson.
Second game, number 2.
Oh, sorry, that's me. Number 2, that's the local legend, Bob Gillies. Can't wait for that.
Whatever number we're up to. Number 8.
Definitely looks like an 8, Connor. And number 8 against Bob Gillies is the Weapon.
Bit of a local matchup there. That's a bit upsetting. Number 4.
The next matchup is Brett Jarvis. Brett Jarvis.
Number 1.
Number 1, Brett Jarvis got the big black Walsh. Can't wait for that.
We're just waiting for this last one.
Well, we know what it is because we've only got 2 others, so... Well,
Number 6.
the first bowler of the final matchup is I Throw Speed, and I can't wait. Can't wait.
And the final bowler of this entire top 8 is number 5.
Number 5, and number 5 is Jared Langford. Now, that's a huge one. Now, before you get too excited, this is the Powerball, even though it didn't work last time. We're going to throw them all back in, and only one bowler is chosen. That bowler has the choice if they want to change their matchup or not. We don't know where we're going, mate, but just... No, oh, no, oh, shit. Just keep it spinning, boys. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we've got to go all of them. We've got to get that ball in. No, wrong one. There we go. The balls are in. Connor, we're just looking for one ball out here. One ball out. Just give me a look. Give me a look. Give me a look. Okay. Number 6. Number 6. That's I Throw Speed. I Throw Speed. Can you get up here, please?
Now, obviously, I Throw Speed isn't your birth name. But what was your name? Nick
Rajkovic.
Nick Rajkovic. Who was your drawer? I don't remember.
Mr. Jared Langford.
Okay. Do you decide to stick or twist?
Twist.
Oh! I love that. Can you give me a reason of why you want to twist?
Because Jared and I is going to be a tough matchup, and I love the challenge, but yeah, it's going to be very tough, and I don't want to. Yeah, it's going to be a lot.
Love it. That's a great answer. Now, who do you want to twist to, my friend?
I like to verse Mr. Brett Jarvis.
Brett Jarvis, unreal. Now, we got Brett Jarvis over there in lane 2, ready to go. He's lubed himself up with JD. He's excited. Tom, over to you.
No, not over to me. We're done here, Connor. Thank you very much. I look forward to getting this going, guys, and back to the desk. Thank you very much. Thanks for being patient.
Yeah, couldn't have been more smooth there, boys. Well done. And I did hear that you found that they found that machine, Powerball machine, in a dumpster.
An old school Channel 7 one. And some might say it should have maybe stayed in the dumpster. But that was excellent. I enjoyed that. And we have some ripper matchups. I'm still trying to work out that Powerball move. And does that mean now that Nick plays Brett and
correct.
therefore
and Blake
Walsh will play Jared Langford.
That's it.
That's what it looks
very,
like.
It's all exciting stuff. But
we're about to watch game 1.
We're about to watch game 1.
Game
so
1 will
Cameron Stein
Yes.
and Scott Robinson are about to come on. They're walking out very, very shortly. They're going to have their warm-up. We're then going to expand our desk because while you did win a Thursday night social league once, then get kicked off your side,
Yes.
we're going to have someone that actually knows something about this great game.
I think so. And I have many questions to ask them. Most of them will be silly, but I don't know this sport very well. And if there's someone out there who doesn't know it either, hopefully we answer a few questions together.
Let's talk about some of these local legends, though. They had a bit of a big cheer going on there. Do you know anything about them?
Well, it's because they are there every Tuesday night, like myself. Bob was in my very first team called the Glory Bowls. We actually took out a premiership, which was excellent. And the Weapon has just been quietly achieving. And he won the League Champions comp, and that automatically got him into this PABO.
You've done your homework. So 4 quarterfinals, 8 bowlers. We're going to be getting to them very, very soon because the road to 15,000 starts right now as the guys will be walking on.
See,
I'm fairly sure.
This season, this year, I don't know what the walkout is going to be. I don't know if they've got... It looks like they've got smoke machines.
Sure.
Hopefully, some way we get to use the lottery machine again. And other than that, I just hope I hope that we can use music, and it's a lot more like WWE. That's my dream.
All right, so let's check out these graphics. Cameron Stein and Scott Robinson, a top score there of 222, top score of 212. Tom from Toowoomba, travelled down from the great state of Queensland and in South Australia, where I was from. Well, I'm born from, over there. So Boland, his home centre there, that's it. And so they're going to be competing for their first spot into that semi-final there. So they'll be making their walk out. You can see people preparing for them to make their way onto these lanes. How do they play, Maxi? I've only played on here once where you just started your double-handers and you weren't bowling very well.
Yes, when we played together, many gutter balls. But a few little things that I do know is that the oil, and Belmonte will be able to answer this soon, only oil 3/4 of the way down, and then the oil stops. Therefore, that's when you grip and rip. But I really don't want to give up too much more information because what I will say will be wrong. So at this stage...
Only about bowling?
I'm happy to talk about the atmosphere.
Oh, have a look at that trophy saying there. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing that you can win here. 15,000 smackaroonies on the line as well. And some few love shacks that hopefully will get drunk very, very soon. Got a pale ale in front of me, a late lager as well.
Oh, the crowd has come. A lot of local legends here.
Scotty is my GOAT. Well, we have to have a conversation with Belmonte about that because I think he's in the conversation for the GOAT category.
I think so.
I've been finding that out.
I'm going to get a bit nervous when we're talking to him.
Yeah, I can already see you're a bit sweaty.
Unrelated.
But the final touch is being done underway in the Love Shack, which has been made specifically for this tournament.
I can go a quick story about how I started here.
Okay, go on.
This is how inviting this place is. Came around here, went to the bathroom. This is where I met my teammates. No, I saw on the wall there was an amateur league, and they said, hey, I would like to join. And they said, just find 4 friends, and then you can sign up a team.
You don't have friends?
I had to say, yeah, what if you don't have any friends?
I don't have any.
So therefore...
All right, I'm going to hold you that because Scott
I'll finish that story soon.
it was a ripper. Scott is about to walk out. So the road to 15,000 starts right now. Give it up for Scott Robinson. He's ready to go. And his opposition will make his way. He'll choose his lane. Big round of applause. And then his opposition, it's Cameron Stein from Toowoomba.
Yes, pyrotechnics.
All right, so we've been waffling enough, Max.
Yes, we have.
Where no one needs to listen to us. We're not doing anything. We've got someone who knows a lot about this great game. He knows a lot about their keys. He knows a lot about everything. I've heard all about him. He has won 32 PBA titles at the 7th or most of all time. We'll get into your whole career as over the course of the night. He's awarded a Member of Order of Australia. You're an AM. He's a star. He's from Orange. He's here joining us. It's Jason Belmonte, one of the greatest of all time, I've heard. What a pleasure to have you on here on the desk with us. How are you, firstly? How was it over there by the Powerball machine?
It was very smoky over there, but the boys were very focused. I'm very excited to be here, Georgie. Max, thank you for the invitation. And I'm very excited to see how the lads bowl on this beautiful pair of lanes that we have.
It's amazing. Now, out of all the competitions you've been to, competed and now commentated on, where does this rank?
Mate, I think it's going to be up there as a tough one to forget. You know, I feel like
that doesn't always mean a good thing.
No,
but I like it.
Definitely from a positive perspective.
Okay.
No, it's been. I've been laughing back here. I've been having a great time. And if there's anything that I could, say that this game is, it's fun.
Fun.
And this event is bringing that out of the
clearly
players.
never bowled 6 gutter balls in a row. So.
I actually did. I was
7.
18 months old. But I have done it before.
That's great. So, well, we'll get into your career throughout the night, but for now, what are we... We're watching them warm up. Game 1.
What do you do in the warm? Like, how
3
do you...
minutes, right?
What
3
are you
minutes.
trying to feel in the warm-up?
Yeah, so what the boys are going to try to do right now is look for their optimum path to the pocket. And so the first goal that you're trying to do is 1, loosen up, but 2, where do I want to play on the lane? You can see on the lane you've got arrows and you've got dots, and we will use those as markers to kind of create targets and lines. And so the guys are going to throw their shots, use different bowling balls. What do they think is the best way to get all 10 down? And once they figure that out, it's really just about settling in and feeling pretty good.
Does it change over the course of the day as well? Like, is it over one match, does it change?
Oh, over every shot. So the oil that you have in the lane, and I love how you described it before, Max, as this oil that's 3/4 of the way down oiled. Not quite.
How wrong did I get it?
Not quite that simplistic, but if you could imagine, if you could see the oil, it's actually designed as a shape. There are spots on the lane with more oil, spots on the lane with less oil, and that's part of our game, is being able to find that perfect premium line by dodging the hazards and also utilizing the oil as your friend. So that's what the guys are going to be looking for right now.
Is the machine sometimes programmed to design oil tracks? Is that make sense?
Absolutely.
Or is it, okay.
Yep. You can design a lane pattern pretty much an infinite amount of ways.
Wow.
There's no one pattern fits all for all the lanes out there, and that's how we also challenge us, the bowlers. We can make them harder, we can make them easier, we can make them hook more, hook less, and so as a player, every single time your ball goes down the lane, your ball is effectively changing that oil pattern, even if it's ever so slightly. But that's part of the skill of the game.
Oh God, I'm going to ask so many questions tonight. So when you're bowling in the States, do sometimes specific lanes have specific tracks? And then I'm going to almost go to a golf analogy. You know, when sometimes you get to a driving range and you can put in Augusta, and you can go, I'm going to play the 18 or Augusta. Can you sometimes mimic lane, like oils on lanes for different countries to prep for a competition?
Yeah, you can do your very best. So the machine that I have at home when I'm practicing, it's a $70,000 machine.
Wow.
So that machine that oils a lane, you can program it to replicate any pattern ever made or anything that you want. But just like in your analogy of Augusta, the grass is only Augusta grass, right? So when I lay this oil pattern for the Tournament of Champions, no, it's not exactly the same, but at least it gives you an idea.
Something close. This is, hit in the candy store now.
You did have a bit of a feel on these lanes earlier today, I heard. And what are they calling it? They're calling it the Belmo Bowl-Off.
Oh, yes.
How did the Belmo
How'd it
Bowl-Off?
It was so much fun. Yeah, so the bowl-off was everyone that, I don't know how many we had, like 100. It was heaps. And we had a 1-frame, low frame out. And so as the day was going on, if you got like a 6-3, anyone who got 9 or less would be out of the bowl-off. And so as it creeps down and down and down to less and less players, it gets more and more suspenseful. and it was so much fun. And so the last 2 guys, I ended up coming third. And the weapon actually won. So
great.
I'll be bowling against him later, though, for a little extra bonus prize.
Yeah, there are going to be plenty of prizes and things going on throughout. So we're going to get...
We're moments away.
We are moments away.
Yeah, there's this handshake.
There you go. They're about to
now,
start.
can you give us a bit of prep on these boys?
Yeah, well, these 2 guys have represented Australia. I'm pretty sure both of them have represented Australia, and so they're technically very different as well. You have Scott, who is more of a traditional one-handed player. Cameron has adopted the two-handed style like I have. So when you look at them bowl, they're going to look very different, but I think what I'm really interested in is seeing what part of the lane they're playing, and if they play something similar or wildly different, we're about to find out.
Now, moments away, Scott Robinson, Scoro, and Cameron Stein. Scoro from South Australia, he has played here before, and Cameron Stein from Queensland in his debut down here. playing for that trophy, and probably, more importantly, 15 smackaroonies in their pocket. Just wait for the all clear. So what are these moments like? You're about to get ready. What do you feel like? What are your nerves?
It's your first shot, you know. So
is it like a first tee shot?
It is very, very similar.
Everyone's watching.
And you want this first one just to kind of do a couple of things. You want it to settle your nerves, but you also want to put a little early pressure on your opponent.
What does a strike feel like on your first bowl? You just know then you're going to be feeling. Hey! Like that.
See, that shot, whilst it probably could have left one, the fact that it fell over, I promise you, the nerves just settle straight away.
No, you're going to have a good game. Do you know pretty early whether or not you're on or not?
Yeah. I mean, look, as the match unfolds, it all depends on the pressure your opponent puts on you too. So you can feel pretty comfortable frame 1, 2, 3, and then all of a sudden the other guy starts striking. You can feel it.
This shirt's giving Sydney 6 survives. You're going to come back around. Ooh, not as good a luck there. 9 down there for Scoro.
So straight off the bat, we can already see there is a very different style of play here. Cameron's opting for a little bit more curve, and Scott's looking to play him a little straighter, a little firmer, and a little further to the right. So we don't know yet which is the right strategy.
Yeah, is it? That's
one.
the thing. Is it risky? One riskier than the other?
It all depends, honestly, on how the lanes are playing. Some places, straighter is greater. Other places, you want to give them a little curve.
Straighter is greater. I reckon we're going to hear that a few times. Well, I'm going to just start saying that now. That's fun to say. All right.
Now, was that I'm going to keep going to the novice here. He had a second ball then? Was there, or did he have one ball? I noticed that on my leagues, some of the better bowlers, while I still use a house ball.
What weight?
There, we're talking a strike ball and a second ball. Can we talk through these two balls or different balls?
We can get even more complicated than that, mate.
Let's do it.
So these boys will have a first shot ball, which...
And lucky again.
Cameron has obviously picked the right one. Yeah. 2 from 2. But, you know, like on tour, I'll have 30 first shot balls for like any pattern.
Wait, you're taking
I'm
through
trying
Like
to
30.
You're
You're like
30
you're like the bowling version of Steve Smith with his bats.
At least, well, it's not just me though. It's everyone on tour because it's so incredibly important to have the right piece of equipment. So to use your golf analogy, you can't play golf with just one club.
That's it. Yeah. Beautiful.
And so Scott and Cameron have chosen these balls, but they have a range of equipment sitting at the back that they could have chosen, but this is what they think has given them the best. And then, yes, that's for the first ball. And then what you're looking to do for the second shot is a bowling ball that is designed to hook less. And that's going to be, quote unquote, your spare ball, essentially your putter in golf.
Yes, yeah. Straighter, more direct.
So if anyone's wondering how it took to get here, Max, the qualification into another third strike in a row there for Stein. He's on. The qualification on here, you've been in and out just to check out what's going on with the other people trying to get their way into here. So how many did it start with again? 64.
64 started yesterday. I think that I'm pretty sure the Keys has been open from about 6 or 7 a.m. on Saturday and this morning, getting from 32 down to 16 to 8. So we've seen many bowlers come through here.
Ooh, had a little kiss there. What's that called when it gets kissed and doesn't fall over?
That would have been called a roll 2, which is, I don't know, 'cause in the world of the new world of string pins, I don't know if we would call that a roll 2 anymore. It might be a string 2. But that has told me a lot. Okay, so we've got Scott on the right lane here, has left that pin twice now, and he's struck on the other lane. And so there's a clear difference that Scott is feeling between the two lanes. Hopefully for him, he makes the adjustment on that lane and continues to find the right line on that left lane, because Cameron looks like he's pretty locked in on both lanes right now.
Yeah, he really is. And we'll be keeping an eye on both of these throughout this match, obviously. There's also this thing we're calling the motive moment. which we need to keep an eye on. So, if we
Celebrations are encouraged here.
exactly,
We have some money to give away to the best celebration.
that's it.
And it's up to us. It's up to us three, I believe.
We get to decide who wins the motive moment. So, in the moment of this match, that's probably really important for Scott that happened. Gives him an opportunity.
It'll make Scott feel a little more comfortable too, that maybe Cameron isn't as dialed in on both lanes. But if you are a bowler, you'll notice straight away that even though both lanes are oiled exactly the same, every single lane in the world has its own characteristics, and it looks like the right lane is playing what we say tighter, means it goes straighter, where there's a little bit more natural curve on that left lane, and you'll see it because Scott's shot here will hook more. It actually overhooked, so that's a huge difference in the two lanes.
Yeah.
Just to go back to 30 balls overseas, what is it like at the oversized baggage? What is that process like with Qantas or whoever you fly with?
Luckily for me, I have fantastic sponsors in the States, and they can take care of most of my bowling ball travel needs.
You just got carry-on baggage.
When you're flying private, it doesn't really matter. We're nearly getting to that halfway mark. It's such a mental game, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's always like, we look at it as a 10-frame game, and it goes relatively quick, but it's amazing how many ebbs and flows there are. One shot can just have you feeling confident in front to, now I'm behind.
It's almost like T20 cricket like that. Like one ball can make a bad wicket at a bad time or a six at a bad time. Same kind of thing that, you can be so dialed in, not get a spare or a strike, and it completely derail the game.
Well, and it's also why, like, when you are in this setting and you get off to a great start, you can't switch off. You can't think, I've got this one in the bag halfway through, because the game can just turn on its head within a shot.
That's the first strike there for Scott over on that lane. That would take a bit of pressure off him mentally.
Yeah, and when you get a strike, there are different ways to get strikes. So Cameron's first couple of strikes, yes, it was strikes and you're happy that they did. Not as confident in the way. It's kind of like a golfer when he strikes the ball and it shapes the way that he wants to, or if you kind of...
Do a grubber.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Worm burn
you still
it to the
get
green.
onto the green.
There are two different feelings attached to it. So that one there for Scott is going to feel really nice.
That was what I saw. I've seen it happen a few times here. A ball will go across the front and still get a strike, but yet I'll hear a bowler be annoyed at themselves.
Yeah.
So what is it? What's it called when the ball strikes? It goes across the front pin and then strikes.
That's called a Brooklyn strike. Yeah, and so that's not what you're trying to do. So the reason why they probably might feel a little frustrated with that shot is because they got rewarded for a shot they didn't intend. And, again, if we're trying to maximize our strike percentages, well, you want to kind of throw the best shots you possibly can to increase those chances. And those last two shots from both Cameron and Scott, they're premium shots. Those are the ones that make you feel good.
Well, end of the sixth frame there. So a couple of minutes rest for the athletes out there. We're going to go cross down to the Love Shack Lounge. And I think, Tommy, you're down there with Connor or some players. You're down there. Have you got a tin in your hand? No, that's the question.
Yeah, no, we are down here.
In the zone.
Connor's polishing Bob's ball. Bob ain't giving much.
What ball's he?
Bob ain't giving much at the moment. He's focused.
Can you please confirm? There we go. That's the ball he's polishing.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. No, he's definitely focused. The weapon's just loosening up a little bit on the table. We've got the Love Shack physio giving him a good rub down. Yeah, look, there's These two are really great mates. They bowl in league together all the time. This is probably the worst matchup that they could have ever thought about.
You know, you could have avoided that without using that machine.
Well, the lotto was fantastic. I haven't seen it on the playback yet, but I think it was worth it. How's Aranga's? Sorry, I just asked a physio a question here. How's Aranga's legs feeling?
They're looking fired up.
Well, you know what? I'm fired up too. So I think we should just get straight in. Well, not to this match because we've got a little bit left in. But I can't wait for this match, but I can't wait for the end. So looking forward to it all, guys.
Yeah, we'll be joining you throughout. Well done, Tommy. Great job.
Pleasure to
Now, that-
calves are on fire.
that's
not a good thing for
That is professional. That is what professionals do behind the scenes, Max. That's what happens.
Take us through your pre-game routine.
Look, I can tell you on the Pro Tour, we don't have a love shack quite
Lounge?
like that.
No lounge.
But
Maybe you
we
should-
do have a little bit of resource where some of the physios will come into town, look after the players. We bowl a lot of games in a week. Any major championship can be anywhere between 45 and 60 games in that week. And so when you throw in a 15-pound ball in the most pressure-filled situations over and over and over, you start to feel a little sore, especially the older you get, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah. I did my back picking up a puppy yesterday. True story. So I'm a bit sore at the moment, but in your body at the moment, niggles, where hurts the most in yourself, but also the most common either injuries or strains? Is it finger-related, back, knees?
Touch wood. I've been very, very lucky in my career to suffer 0 injuries. And I mean 0. No niggles, no nothing through my entire career. But as you go through a tournament, there are some things that definitely feel tighter and it's just, maybe a little sorer than usual. Most bowlers are looking to protect their knees, their wrists, elbows, shoulders, yes, fingers as well. And then depending on your style, your core, your back, all that twisting and turning. So the more violent the action, the more flexible you're going to need to be and the more you're going to have to look after yourself as you get older because those actions are very violent.
This is probably just more subjective, but a double hand bowl or a single hand, do you think there's more longevity in one or the other?
Well, we don't know. I'm the first two-hander, so I'm Project Zero.
Of all time?
Well, no. I should clarify that. There was one, I think, in the States before me, but didn't
Not on the tour, like
didn't bowl on the national tour and have success. And to answer your question, I think a lot of people are looking at me to see, well, what happens to his body?
Or you've never had an injury?
Well, luckily. So
is it the bowling
signs
technique?
are good at the moment.
I don't know. Maybe I was just, blessed with good genes from my parents. My mum's actually here. Hi, Mum. She's over in the...
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, she's
Down
coming
for
over.
lunch.
She's got a camera. You're doing amazing, sweetie.
My personal social media expert over
Guru.
there sending me, yeah.
Speaking of your folks, tell us about your childhood. Your old man built or bought or
Mum and
both?
dad. Yeah, Mum and dad and my father's parents, so my grandparents, they had a wacky idea. None of them were bowlers. There was no bowling in the family or anything like that. And they had this crazy idea that the small town of Orange in New South Wales just didn't have a lot to offer its community, especially on those wet, cold, wintry days. And so they decided, why don't we put a bowling centre in? They were given the idea by some family in Sydney who had gone bowling, and the very next day they spent all their money and borrowed a whole bunch more, built one, and as soon as I was born, that's
Got
where
the
I
greatest
spent,
of all
that's where I
time
spent my
here
life.
doing it.
That's amazing.
All right, we've got 4 frames to go here. Cameron Stein is continuing his good form, and he's got this lead here over Scott Robertson. And this is where it starts getting the pointy end. Every bowl, you probably feel that pressure a little bit more.
And that shot there was one of those ones that you were just asked about before, Max, about the Brooklyn shot. Not Cameron's best shot. Still got away with the strike, and it does 2 things. It makes you feel pretty good when you get away with it. It also annoys your opponent.
The Grubber golf shot.
That's a hard shot, I can imagine. That's the shots that I am very, very aware of.
Used to.
Yeah.
I'm going to go on a limb here and say that I think Scotty's going to make it.
Love it.
I just got this
So
feeling.
where are you aiming?
He'll want to send the 3-pin, which is the one on the right. When we have a look at it from the other angle, there's 2 on the right. It's the first one. He'll want to send that across to the 7-pin.
Called it.
That was brilliant.
Unbelievable. And God, that must feel good.
Well, it keeps him in the match. That's the first and foremost thing.
100%.
And the other really important thing that it did is that it proves that I'm not a liar. So this is where Cameron's got to refocus after watching your opponent make a split like that. And you essentially want to start putting those nails in the coffin. You got a good lead, you want to keep it.
Oh, wow.
He's locked in. He's locked in.
Very, very good shot. Very good shot. So now it's strike or we're in big trouble here for Scotty. He's got to keep that score ticking over. As great as those split spares are, he cannot afford any more. Disaster.
That hurts.
That's a disaster one. Yeah, that's the one where he probably felt like it was going to be relatively close, and then the ball just breaks loose down the other end and goes straight through the face of that angle, which leaves the nasty split. Again, makeable, a little harder than the one he had last time, but I'm still going to back him in.
Wow,
the most unusual way to make that.
Oh,
brilliant.
Giving a lot of people hope there. What a shot. Keeping him within touch here. We've got 2 frames to go.
Yeah, so Cameron's high score right now is the possible high score is 279. Scott is
Can
now
you do the
only
maths of
able
that?
to do 222. Yes, George, I can do the maths.
On 50.
As a professional bowler, I can score.
You can add 50. I got it.
So Cameron now leaving an 8. That'll drop his high score, his possible high score, to 257 if he makes this, which is still well and truly comfortable lead from Scott.
Yeah.
I think when we have a little bit of time, if you could explain the scoring.
I know the underscore. I just
Definitely not me, because I definitely know how this works. But more for the novice out there,
I do
how the
understand it.
adding and you know, how it all works. I think it's good for the viewers out there, and definitely not for me and Georgie.
No, well, we're very lucky now that I don't think there's any place in Australia that has manual scoring.
You're having to press it in like
I
when
don't.
you were a kid.
Well, even before that used to be on pen and paper. But the way the scoring system works is a strike is worth 10 plus your next 2 deliveries. A spare is 10 plus your next 1 delivery. And obviously an open frame is whatever amount of pins that you knock over. So if you look at that scoreboard, Cameron's first frame, he's got a strike. His next 2 deliveries were both strikes. So that's 10 plus 10 plus 10 equals 30. And that's what he gets in the first frame there.
That is the best it's ever been explained to me. Thank you.
We're coming up to near the end of the game.
Yep, and Cameron now can't lose this game. He could bowl gutter ball, and he's advancing through.
So he's smiling. You can see that already. We're still looking for a good score.
Yeah, well, in these kind of knockout formats, having and posting that high score, it helps you into your next match. Your next opponent is going to be like, wow, he bowled a really high game. I'm going to have to match that or better it. And it can be a little bit of a psychological thing too.
Smile on the face there as we near finish up. A couple more bowls each for the lads. He's in form, isn't he?
Terrific form.
Yeah.
I mean, 257. That is a very, very high game. You know, he struck all but 2 times, and so I don't want to be playing Cameron right now.
Do you have off seasons and on seasons?
We do. The Pro Tour goes from typically from end of January through to June.
So you've just come off.
Just come off it, and then there are tournaments around the world that if you decide to want to go chase those. But for me, I go back home to Orange and be a dad and just kind of quieten down a little bit. Yeah. Enjoy that home time. So that's all she wrote, guys. 200, and well, has Cameron finished his? I don't know if he has.
I feel like Cameron has.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. So we did get 257. And so Cameron Stein will be making his way, and the first semi-finalist of this year's PABO 2026 championship. Another step closer to $15,000.
Cam has set the standard.
Really has, haven't he? 257, huge score. We'll get some highlights in a moment, and then we'll get ourselves ready for the 2 locals, Bob Gillies and the Weapon. So looking forward to that. And I mean, that was just a bit of a masterclass from Cameron Stein, wasn't it? He just came through, like you said, only the 2 frames did he not actually hit a strike. So that's going to give him a world of confidence coming into this next round, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's incredibly difficult to catch a player when you're down, when they're in such a groove. You know, you're waiting for that mistake to happen. You need the mistake to let the door open for you to walk through it. And Cameron just never gave Scott that opportunity. So, again, that's a bit of a message to the rest of the lads out here. Listen, if I'm ahead of you, I'm just going to keep on rolling.
We should have asked you before, who's actually your tip? Who do you think is now one of these, or who do you think the 2 finalists are? Let's go with that.
Oh my jeez.
Question without notice.
I'm going to say, well, Cameron.
Cameron, you're going to go for Steiny over here.
You just got a bit of help. Cameron should 250. So, you know, Cameron is going to be up there, and I want a local. I would love to see a local.
So the Weapon or Bob.
Yeah, I mean, just for the event itself, to have that matchup would be pretty epic.
The only solace I take in the 2 locals playing now is one of them will
make in the semi-final.
So that is something.
Well, Cameron and a local will not make the final because the 2 locals are playing Cameron in the semi-final, if I'm right. So we are going to say it's either Cameron or a local. Or
into the final.
I mean, the defending champion, Blake Wall, how do you go past the defending champion? You can't write them off, right?
That's
true. Maybe that's the call.
So Walsh and Stein, but before we get to them, later on tonight, Bob Gillies and Arenga de Silva, the Weapon.
Oh,
and
come on.
This could be a rowdy match. This could be a match that we have some motive moments because I think these guys are going to get up and about with all the support that's here behind him.
Now, there's one thing I want you to notice on that card right there is the TBA average. Bob claims he has a 289 league average. That would be... if he gets close to that today, I'll be impressed.
Well, he is in the zone.
Iceman.
Bob Gillies.
I know Bob. I know him pretty well. And when I see that he's got the headphones on, I've never seen him more locked in.
And then a favourite, the Keys League champion from 2026, it's the Weapon!
He's taking it all in,
Which we love. That's it.
I met the Weapon today, and I must say that nickname it doesn't really reflect his personality. He's so nice. I feel like the Weapon is
Oh, he's walked
There's
a
reason for the Weapon. I'm not sure I want to find out why they call him the Weapon. So they have 3 minutes to warm up. And 3 minutes to unpack the match it was, the match it's going to be, This is exciting. Everyone's going to be here for this match. Here we go. I'm pregnant. It's the weapons. Call me. Whoa, 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 whoa. The weapon stole my virginity. Bob, sign my balls.
This is great.
I'm not sure I'm meant to be saying these out loud. No, Oranga is the weapon.
Maybe pre-read them before saying them out loud.
Yeah, it's all live. It's all ready to go. This is going to be great stuff.
Well, I can finish my story from before.
Was it a good one? I can't remember.
Well, we were cut off, but I don't know if we were cut off because the story was bad. But I'll finish it quickly. When I started here at the leagues, they said, yeah, find 4 friends and you can start a team. And I said, I don't have 4 friends. And he said, leave me your email and I will I'll see what I can do. 2 days later, the email started with, hey, Max, I found 4 other losers like you. We've got a team. And, you know, this 5 group of people we'd never met before were put together in a team. And Bob was one of them.
Did Bob carry your team?
He carried us the entire way to a premiership.
So we're talking about these TBA averages. TBA is an abbreviation for...
10-pin bowl in Australia.
And what's your average?
I don't think I have a TBA average. I haven't bowled in Australia to get a TBA average. On the Pro Tour, I'm averaging, I think, 228.
So we are calling a little bit of BS on Bob Gillies' TBA average of 280.
I think that is the most amazing flex of all time. This is straight mind game. The weapon is looking at that average thinking, oh my goodness, I'm bowling against a guy who averages 11 strikes a game.
Now, it is also, I think we should note, it is Bob Gillies' birthday today.
Birthday.
I don't believe anything. Today. I don't believe anything anymore about Bob.
He has 4 birthdays a year.
Is Bob even his real name anymore? I don't know. I can't believe anything.
Oh, the crowd singing. And wouldn't a nice birthday present be $15,000 in your pocket?
Now, I got to give a shout out to Bob.
Yeah.
One of the main reasons why I'm giving him a shout out right now, other than it's his birthday, the bowling ball that he's using is one of my bowling balls.
It's one of your,
I'm a big Bob fan right now. It's a Belmo bowling ball.
That you make and then you sell and you're getting a cut from him. Is that right?
I have definitely received my commission on that.
How many do you sell around the world?
Georgia, that's none of your business.
Oh, no, I can't wait for this. This will be a bit of fun. I think Bob carried your team, didn't he?
He definitely did. But, Jace, you mentioned mind games. I feel that that's quite an important part. There's not that many sports where you see, kind of sitting almost next to each other. So
yeah, well, and the game itself is, it's very much you versus the pins, you versus the lane, because the other person can't really affect your score. Now, like in tennis, you hit it further to the lines, faster towards the lines, deeper into the court. You can force your opponent into an error. But in bowling, the only thing that you can do to force your opponent into an error is pressure.
Scoreboard pressure.
Scoreboard pressure. And so those mind games with the come-ons and you get a lucky break and you're slapping them out. Yeah. Everything that you are doing, your opponent is either hearing or seeing. And all you're trying to do is make him feel heavier. You want that pressure to just keep building and building, and so it's harder to throw a shot.
Now, I want to see some motive moments today. These boys know what they are. That's the big celebrations, and then you can get... Usually win a bowling ball on the other side. I've got to check if it is a Belmo bowling ball or not.
If it's called the motive moment, I promise you it won't be a Belmo ball.
Motive must be a bowling...
Brand
that I should have probably known. Now, my question for you is, do you ever, so one of the most embarrassing things I find is when I bowl and I maybe get a strike or a spare, and then I have to walk back awkwardly to my seat.
The walk back.
The walk back. Do you ever stand down, stare at your opponent? Is that another way that you can get pressure in? A bit of alpha moves?
Again, it's all about the context of the match. First frame, bowl a strike, turn around, stare down your opponent. It probably doesn't create as much intimidation in the first frame. But, if that strike that you just did forces the other opponent to get a strike, to stay alive in the match, and you stare him down, or you do a really big fist pump right in their face, Absolutely, and that's fair game. You know, both players have to accept that that's the game that we play.
Or a big who do you think you are? I am.
Yes.
That's the other one.
One of those ones. Although I don't think anyone has ever, who do you think I am, except for Pete Weber in the one time he said it.
And we all know about
Folklore
it.
now.
You could have never played.
It's untouchable now. It's like Heath Ledger's Joker. You just can't go there.
As we start here, the second game here of the broadcast, and
Here we go.
well, Gillies a 9 to start.
Well, bad news for Bob is he can't reach his average anymore. It's done.
The 289.
He cannot reach it. But I'm telling you, that was probably just a little jitters, little nerves. Now that one's out, he's going to feel a little more comfortable.
And the pressure.
I'm going to say the same thing there for the weapon. I think it was just a little nerves. They're both
first
just
one
trying
out
to
the way.
settle down.
Now, Bob's made the final. Oh, he was the key. Has Bob made the final here before? The finals here before?
I think he has.
First year. I feel like he did well in the first year. He's here analysing. So do you know essentially the setup on however the pins have fallen? You know the best way to do it, but then does that change given the oil?
It does change depending on the oil pattern, but it also depends on the configuration of the pin. So this particular shot right here, that is not how you spare it. But his attempt was to go on the left side of it. You have to sometimes think, where are these pins bouncing? And on what side or what angle do I want to hit the pins to give me the best possible chance to make a multi-pin conversion? And yeah, the more pins you leave on the deck, sometimes the harder it is to make that spare.
Yeah.
Now, in the news over the last week, anyone who follows local cricket in England has heard about clicky ponting.
Clicky ponting.
Did you hear about this?
I have heard about clicky
Can you
ponting.
cheat in...
For anyone who doesn't know out there, as the ball was flying past the bat, someone in first slip was clicking their fingers to try and trick, the ump.
Well, and it worked.
And it worked. So like he's nicked it offside, and and they've called it out. Now, has there been any controversial clicking or
No,
it's
not
more
so
just
much
like
clicking.
as they
No clicky ponting moment.
as they're about to let go of the ball, a little stamp on the foot on the ground, or
No, I think most of the guys, anything that might happen, I truly believe is an unintentional, whatever it might be. And even when the guys are really aggressive, meaning they're doing a lot of movement, a lot of fist pumping, a lot of jumping up and down, and when your opponents are, you're bowling next to each other for a tournament, we call it you might catch someone. And I honestly have never once seen one player in history purposefully try to catch a player. So anything that is happening is no clicky ponting moments per se.
The clean sport, Max.
clean
Try
sport. I
to
like it.
tarnish
I respect it.
But I will say this game is just as interesting as a high score. The lower the score, sometimes the more interesting it can get. You don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I feel these two just going to get in the groove, and you can see...
Much better shot though from Bob.
Yeah.
He's loosened up a little bit. He got his angles right. Much better shape, leaving the 4-pin, which is a high pocket shot, but much closer to a perfect delivery.
What does high pocket mean?
So we'll watch this shot here. So the two difference in shots, we've got the 2-pin and the 4-pin. The 4-pin going high mean if you have a pocket, imagine you've got the 1-3 pocket. The heavier onto the head pin is the higher the shot.
Yeah.
The lighter onto the head pin, the lighter the shot. So we've got a heavy shot, a high shot, and a light shot.
Yep. The first spare of the match there from Bob.
Ooh.
The weapon still unable to convert any of those into the full 10 down.
Now, the weapon played in the Belmo bowl-off, and he actually was the winner of the... So I've seen what he's capable of doing. This is not the weapon's typical game right now.
What did you see his strengths were in that match?
well, he could make a spare.
Oh, there we go.
All right.
Okay.
Bob's back,
Like
everyone.
This is more like it.
A birthday strike for Bob.
And so when your opponent struggles, that's the best way to just rub it right in. Throw those good shots and just make it even harder for them.
Strike here, though, make things much more interesting.
Brooklyn.
And
He'll
on
take
cue.
it. He'll take
He'll
it.
take it. He will take it. The string of strikes has got to start with one.
That's it. You can see their mates. They're chatting to each other. Hey! And he's back. Bob is back. Now, he's not been bowling. He's only been bowling two-handed for 18 months. That transition, can that be quite difficult to do?
It can be, yeah. Most players that make that change are looking for one thing in particular. They're looking for a little more power. When you bowl with two hands, the rev rate tends to go up, which generates more power, lets you hook the ball a little more. And so, it's obviously working for Bob over the last 18 months. It's not for everyone. I think it's one of those, it's not a one-size-fits-all. If it feels great and works for you, I'm all for it.
So, when you say you're one of the first with the two hands, I imagine that it would have come with a few roadblocks earlier in this, in your career. Can you take us through any of those kind of, I suppose there would have been controversies, or they would have tried to build it as a controversy?
Yeah, especially when you do something different and it's successful. I think it's quite obvious, when someone does something a little different, a little weird, and they're coming last, does anyone really care? When you start winning those trophies and you're beating these players and you start traveling around the world and introducing yourself to bowlers and bowling communities all over the world, the first thing that always happened was, this can't be legal.
Wow.
And so there would be a group of people, a percentage of these players that would either create rules to make it more difficult for me to compete or flat out just try to get me banned. And those are difficult when you're trying to do something that you love and you're within the rules, and some people just don't handle it very well.
I heard before, I think it might have been Bob's ball, and this might be quite a niche question, but I think I could hear the ball spinning over the holes. Is this something that bowlers think about or try to avoid, or is this just part of? Does it affect?
It can affect the ball roll. Yeah, you don't typically want the ball to be rolling over the fingers.
Oh.
But in saying that, if Bob's averaging 289, maybe I need to be asking Bob, how do I bowl over the fingers, mate?
All right, so we're going to go into a couple of minutes break for these guys, but there's been plenty going on, not just here with the tournament here, but we had a trailer, well, not a trailer, we had a documentary made here. So let's have a little check out on what that was. It's called Spare Time.
This is the first reactive ball, called our Seraphine, and also it's blueberry flavoured. It smells of blueberry.
Am I excited about the Pro-Am? Yeah, I think it's very stressful.
If someone has a good day or someone has a good roll, they can win it.
I do love a bit of competition, yeah.
It's the biggest prize money in all of Australian bowling, currently.
Hard question. What will you do with 10 grand? Is it in cash?
We have quite a few interesting personalities in our league.
I am divorced, which is a fun fact of mine.
Very photogenic and he knows it, so he gets away with murder.
My best score is obviously a 300, perfect score.
Oh, just being the female out there, and I want to win.
Too many good bowlers.
Have you seen me bowling in my stilettos?
Bowling is a wild beast. It's a psychological door in your head, and only you know how to open properly.
Yep, no, it's been good. Having a heap of fun.
One game, anyone can bowl a good game.
I don't like losing.
He shouldn't be.
He's always a dark horse, I reckon.
Yeah.
This is more than just about bowling. It's a fantastic community to be in and belong.
Just call me the cowboy in the city.
Spare Time, a documentary that came out earlier in the year. I'm joined with the creators, directors. Maria, Reese, guys, how you going?
Thanks, Max.
Hey,
happy to be here.
Take us through, where did the idea come about for Spare Time? I've watched it. It's absolutely brilliant. It's a must-watch. But take us through the idea and the production.
I mean, you can see here today, it's electric, the vibe, and why not make a documentary about the people that are bowling and the locals in particular, and, you know, get into their lives and see what drives them, and, yeah.
What was the storylines that you wanted to share in this documentary, and take us through how you picked the characters and the way you followed them through their story of what was the storyline, the overarching one, and then talk about the characters.
Alice, shout outs.
Cleaner.
The cleaner. And Bob really just sort of rose up.
The cream rises to the top.
Absolutely.
Some say.
Yeah, so we were hoping that they would be competing.
Yep.
Yeah.
At the highest level.
Yeah,
Bob is.
Bob is, and he's just bowled then. And
Yes.
Really, it was
He's
really
still going.
exciting.
He's still in
and
it.
Also, it's his birthday today.
It's his birthday.
Shout out.
So it's
22.
So I remember watching this doc. I came to the premiere with you guys. I brought along a friend who doesn't bowl, doesn't know anything about bowling.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, he said that was one of the better documentaries he's ever watched. Fell in love with the people. I think what you did really well was just, kind of unearth these bowlers that we see on Tuesday nights.
Yeah.
And show them in such an endearing, fun, wholesome way, but also the lovely character quirks that they have.
Yeah, I mean, Reese and I have a background in comedy, and so everything we make is pretty funny.
Yes.
Well, we aim for it to be funny, and I feel like we were just lucky enough that all the bowlers that we interviewed were funny themselves. So, yeah.
So funny, but in such a good way.
Yeah, we hope it's heartwarming and hilarious.
Now, tell us, where can we watch it? What's next with this documentary?
It's going to be online soon.
On a streamer.
Yeah, on a streamer. We can't announce it yet.
Oh, wow.
In October.
Serious NDAs.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
So follow Sequel on Instagram, our production company, to keep up to date.
Keep abreast
Brilliant.
of things. And thank you. It's always nice to be interviewed by a fellow redhead. Respect and good luck to
Thank
you
you,
and your
Reece. Thank you,
family.
Maria. Spare time. Get
Ciao
around
for
it.
now. See you on the beach.
Well, there we go. Now we're back bowling. Like I said, you must watch this documentary, Georgie. You would absolutely love it.
Yeah, I will. So we went from 2 rangers to a ranger to silver, the weapon.
I knew you'd get that out there.
I had to get it out there.
And Bob
is
right back.
He's back in. He's in form. Slow start. But this is now turning into a good match for him. The weapon still feeling a little bit of pressure, it seems. Oh. Close.
A much better shot, though, from the weapon. That's hitting the pocket, leaving the 10 pin. It is probably the least favourite pin left from most players.
Now, do we know where the weapon nickname came from, Max, as a local?
I cannot tell you where the nickname, the weapon came
Oh,
from.
is it not? You don't know?
Because as Jace just said before, he's such a nice guy.
Oh,
maybe it's one of those contradicting ones. Like, we had a friend called Skillsy because he was terrible at football skills. So maybe he's the weapon because he's just a soft teddy bear. I'm going to make that assumption.
Yeah. Yeah, good one, Max.
But no, I don't know. To answer your question.
All right, so after 4 strikes in a row, Bob has put 7 down.
that'll feel nice for the weapon. He's probably thinking right now, can we start again?
Reset button.
So that spare time doco looks a bit of fun. I feel like the
Brilliant.
boys that run this place really put a lot into it.
It's sensational.
Yeah, the keys. Oh. That
I
helps.
think what they're doing here is bringing the sport, at least within Australia, into kind of almost a new space of adding the fun and the, I think unearthing, like the documentary, unearthing those characters. And I think the more you know storylines, the more you know about the people, the more interesting it becomes. And the documentary does a great job of that, following them up to the Champions League. And we get to go inside their houses, get to see what they do for jobs and everything like that. And it's also very, very funny.
And I think the vibe of that spare time, it fits really great with the vibe here at the Keys. This place is just fun.
Isn't it? It's fun. It's fun any time of day. Wow. And he's back. Bob is back.
And so the bad news for the weapon, the match mathematically now is over.
That's it. But
so let's hope he can finish off with a couple of spares and a good shot strike.
But that means birthday boy Bob will be through to the semi-final. And he's going to have to take on a pretty informed Cam Stein.
I mean, it's such a pretty bowling ball that he's throwing there too, isn't it? I mean, let's just can we get a zoom in on that ball?
And also maybe a link of where you can get one.
Your nearest pro shop.
Where's the QR code? So when you already have the game wrapped up, could you try a couple of different things, not really worried about
you can. I'm surprised that we haven't seen that from some of the players that have bowled really well and the match be over in the last frame or two, because that is exactly what happens. As the lanes, we call it transition. When that oil starts to move and your delivery, your optimum line is changing, you will have to make an adjustment. So if you get some free shots, you can have a look and see, what will my next move be? And for the most on tour, if you get free shots, you don't waste them, you take them.
Now, this might be a dumb question.
Max's had said plenty, so there's nothing you can say.
When you have a two-handed bowling style, can you spin it both ways? Left to right and right to left?
Yep, it's called a backup delivery. If you go the opposite way to a natural hooking delivery.
Yep.
And it is a very important skill to have. Yeah.
And can you do that with one hand or not?
You can do it with one, with two. I think it's a little bit easier to do with two hands.
Yeah.
But I bowl with two hands, so I naturally will feel like it is easier. There we go. There's Bob trying something new.
And that could be, that's interesting, is, the reverse of the left-handers. I suppose they would not deal with as much transitioning as right-handers.
And that's why it's such a critical skill to have in your bag. Imagine bowling a tournament with hundreds of right-handers and 10 left-handers. Sometimes your side of the lane can just get absolutely trashed, and
the left is like
a little easier. Now, it can also work against the left-handers. If the pattern is already very difficult, sometimes transition can make it easier. But with less traffic, the lefties get a little trouble.
So the weapon having a farewell to his mates here at the Keys. It was a local battle, but Bob, birthday boy, he is through to the semi-final with a score of 186. He's taking on Cameron Stein, 257. Get around your local legends there. They're the first semi-finalists. Game 3 is going to be underway. And don't forget, this is the switcheroony from the Powerball machine. It was meant to be Brett Jarvis and Blake Walsh, but Nick, I Throw Speed, we're going to be calling him, is moved up into the next game rather than game 4. So it's going to be Brett Jarvis and I Throw Speed for the third game.
A very interesting tactic there.
Tell us. Oh, yes.
Look,
Brilliant.
I mean, I think it does two things, right? It tells Jared, hey, I'm scared to play against you. I don't want to play against you. So it gives Jared a little pump up, a little confidence. But then it also says to Brett, oh, I think I can beat you. And so now Brett's probably going to come out here thinking, you chose to play against me. Oh, I'm going to give you something for choosing to play against me.
That's it. Well, there's no one here normal on the table, so let's hear from Heaps Normal now.
Played in half.
All right, Heaps Normal there. Thank you for joining us here tonight. Brett Jarvis is taking on iThrow Speed, and well, Brett Jarvis has been here all day.
Yes, he has.
I've heard a few things about Brett Jarvis.
Brett, I believe, has had a refreshment.
He's been hanging out with Jack Daniels all day.
And
a great man, a great person.
But first we'll see Nick.
Let's have a chat to Nick. Nick Radjovic is going to be walking out now. iThrow Speed. Here he goes. He wants to hear the crowd. I reckon he's going to be one for the people today. And then everyone give it up for Jack Daniels' best mate, Brett Jarvis.
The bad boy of bowling.
I got off the plane at 7:30 a.m. I came here, I think, by 8:30 a.m. And I saw Jack at 8:30, and he is going to be absolutely fueled. It's an achievement just to be still standing.
Well, it has absolutely everything. He's a jet ski guy. I'm not surprised. And I reckon This is going to be a fun game, because I reckon iThrow Speed's going to be giving it to the people. I think Brett Jarvis is going to be a bit of fun as well. So this one, I think, could be a bit rowdy, a bit silly.
Very exciting.
Hopefully some good bowling
Some
as
moments
well.
too.
Yeah, some moments. Some motive moments. Hopefully we see some of them. I reckon that particularly iThrow Speed's ready for them. So we've already got the one semi-final set, Cam Stein and local man Bob, birthday Bob. Who's going to be the first set here?
Yeah, well, normally, when you have that first frame jitters, I'm not entirely sure Brett is feeling those right now.
Have you ever tried it?
I have never tried it.
Oh, you square.
No, I feel like you need to be an expert in that category to then bowl and bowl well. I am not an expert in that category.
Well, he's made his way to the top 8. And so...
He'll be looking to knock all 20 pins over.
Aim for the one in the middle, Brett.
Now, just a bit of background on Nick. He says in his profile sheet, started bowling at 3 years old. Now, growing up in a bowling alley, when did you start?
I have photos in mum and dad's house of 18-month-old me.
Were you allowed the bumpers up?
We didn't have bumpers back then.
Do you know what? My dad never let me put the bumpers up, so I'd end the score with 4 by the end of the game. Youngest.
But guess what? You earned those 4 pins.
That's what he said. or it made me cry on the way home because my...
Those tears were worth it, though. Look, it pushed you to become Georgie Parker.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Who knows where you would be if you had bumpers.
Bumpers up. You'd be with me on Tuesday nights. Bowling first,
Writing
which is the worst spot.
emails asking for friends on a Tuesday night.
Yeah.
I'm still writing
Looking for
emails
mates.
asking for friends. I'll tell you what, they're hard to come by. So Nick, I throw speed. He has had a perfect score before. Brett Jarvis is his personal best at 279. He's down from Frankston, his PABO debut. How hard is it to get a perfect score when you're bowling that last delivery, last bowl?
Last delivery,
Last delivery.
Last bowl, whatever you want to say, yeah.
How do you feel? Do your hands get sweaty? What are you feeling as you're going down for that last delivery?
You know, and this is not a hyperbole. I have been fortunate enough to bowl more than 100 perfect games. And I stopped counting a while ago. And on my 100th and every one thereafter, that final delivery, I still feel it. I still feel that excitement and the opportunity to bowl a perfect game. And even though I have been fortunate to bowl a lot of them, I still love it. I still want
A
that.
Simpson episode when Homer gets a perfect delivery and then just...
Simpsons has used bowling a few times. They actually did an episode of two-handed bowling.
Wow.
And the animated character, I'm a little dirty because I feel like I probably should have
been that character.
I should have been that character, but the character they used to bowl two-handed looks very similar to how I bowl. So
they've copied
shout out
you.
to the Simpsons.
Inspiration.
I don't mind. They can
love
steal
it.
my IP. That's
All right, we're about to get underway here for the third game of the day. Brett Jarvis.
Here we go.
And Nicholas Rajakovic.
And you're going to see.
We're just going to go with I throw speed. I love that.
I was going to say, you're going to see straight off the bat, Nicholas throws it hard. He uses a lot of revolutions, and he's going to send those pins flying.
Now, he's got his name I throw speed. Will you always just...
Oh, wow.
Will you always just your normal name, Belmo, or did you ever have a silly name like... Not a silly name, a nickname like I throw speed, not silly I throw speed.
No. There was one nickname which I'm so grateful, and I don't even know if I want to share. It's not bad. It's just it's a little embarrassing. But there were two commentators back in the day that
He does throw speed.
Hollywood Belmonte.
Hollywood Belmonte.
And I'm
Those
very
good
glad
looks.
that didn't stick.
Those good looks, that pearly white smile.
But no, Belmo has been my nickname forever. And Brett is straight into it.
They're hydrating differently there.
Hey, don't fix what's not broken.
No.
Listen, if Brett bowls a 300 game, Jack is going to sponsor. Get him on every can we can.
Oh, I mean, I would be petitioning for that. So is that like some grippo sort of thing?
That's exactly what it is. Yep, there might be a little extra moisture on his hand that he's trying to get rid of, so he can make sure those fingers really grip the ball. And again, when you watch Nicholas bowl, you'll see why. Just high rotation, high speed.
And that noise of the thumb coming out, that's how far he's pushed it in and the pace.
Absolutely, yeah. The louder that noise, the more you're gripping and ripping that ball out. And again, if you are paying attention, that right lane is playing
That's a TV show from a
little straighter.
Different TV channel. Are you paying attention?
I'm glad you caught it. And so, yeah, he's going to have to make an adjustment there.
It looked like he almost went down then.
I don't know. We need to. Do we have an actual replay?
I reckon. Is that a motive moment?
I think that's a motive moment.
Oh,
No,
it's come back up.
Come back up.
Oh.
No
No
replay,
replay.
but the tournament officials have claimed that it did not fall.
Do you have a time frame that it has to fall in?
That's a really good question.
Oh, stump jump.
The usual rule, because these are string pins.
Yeah.
And so strings is different to free fall, where there are no strings attached. And in free fall, a pin is deemed to be still standing so long as the machine does not knock it over. So if the machine touches it and knocks it over, you stand it back up. In strings, though, there will be a time frame. How long, I don't know.
Yeah. So this is a pretty even game at the moment. Very different techniques.
Big time.
You can see the speed, though. I can see why he's getting his nickname. And it's after a streamer, you were telling me. You're chronically online, Max, so you do know who the streamer is. What's the streamer's name?
I Show Speed.
I Show Speed.
It's biggest in the world. I could go on. That was brilliant.
That was a great shot. That was as flush as you can get it, and then Nick blowing a little kiss down to the pins to just let him know he's here. He's here for business.
Brilliant. I noticed when I watched some highlights of yourself and even some people here, there are some very early internal great shot calls. I think I saw one where you verbalized your own shot, great shot, before it was, I'd say, a quarter of the way down. How many equations are you doing in your brain before you're able to say, oh, here we go?
Yeah, it can also be a very risky point because if it doesn't turn out to be a great shot, people at home are like, what's wrong with this guy?
Mark, pick that up.
He thinks it was a good shot and it's a split. I guess, it's like anything in any other sport. There's a feeling. You let it go. You know exactly what you were trying to do. It just feels right. And so for me, when those great shots off the hand happen, the verbalization, it's not even results driven. Whether it strikes or whether it doesn't is kind of irrelevant at that point. For me, it's just, this was my plan. I executed my plan. Well done. Now, if the plan doesn't work, you adjust, but ultimately you want to be making great shots.
Well, you heard that pop come out. And another strike.
All right, so we've got a little double here for my throw speed. And Mr. Jarvis, he's going to want to start striking. He doesn't want Nick to get too far in front.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have replays.
This emotive moment.
Oh.
All right. So he's a lefty, isn't he? So.
All right, so we've got the 4-7 coming a little high on the head pin. Brett's going to have to start making these adjustments. So he's gone high twice.
What would be your adjustment? Pace or rotation?
One less jack would probably be the first adjustment. Or maybe one more. I don't know.
Go to gym instead of jack.
No, I think what he's going to need to do is get his target in at the front part of the lane a little clearer. Oh. And so the front part of the lane is where that targeting system happens first, and then you have a second system down the other end, which is your break point. So you have a target and a break point, and I think Brett's target and break point are a little closer inside of where he needs to be. He needs to trust it, give it a bit of room.
I think he's finished his jack now and onto some love shacks.
Well, there's his adjustment.
That's his adjustment.
Oh, God, I hope he strikes out.
Do you do a lot of visualising? You can see people are watching. A lot of visualising.
You do, yeah. So, the path that you want the ball to take and the way that you mentally approach that, a lot of pros use a lot of visual and visualization cues just to kind of preempt what it looks like and try to replay that in real life. Especially in those very clutch moments or the high pressure situations, you want your brain to kind of already see it happen before it happens.
How fast do you reckon I throw speed's bowling? Do you know how fast? How fast do you bowl?
Not that fast. He's a little younger than I am too.
But do you know how?
That one is probably approaching 36, 37, that second delivery. Maybe, about 36, 37 kilometers an hour. His first shot is probably in the very high 20s, and I'd probably be mid-20s these days.
Yeah. He's gone and got him a jack back. He needs what he needs. Oh.
Get it, son.
Obviously, we're looking at the RSA as well, so it's all above board. Don't worry about that. 2 pins to go here to keep himself within touch. Oh, he did it again.
Exactly the same.
So what's the difference? What does he need to do? Just need a little bit too straight on?
Yeah, I think for me, if I'm going to go and coach Brett right now, I think I'm asking him to just move his feet a little further to the middle part of the lane, but keep his eyes the same. Let that ball float to the outside part of the lane, and then hopefully with that foot adjustment, that standing starting position adjustment, it'll just create a different line to the pocket, and I think it'll be better for him. But what he's doing right now, it's just going high, high, high. He needs to make a move. And Nick doing what great bowlers do when their opponent has a couple of open frames, just throws a perfect 10 back strike.
Yeah, that's pressure's really on now. Hard to come back from here, I can imagine.
Having a word with the pins.
So with the sleeper here, we call this a sleeper. There's a pin directly behind another pin. You don't want to go too much to the outside. It's got to be pretty heavy on the nose to make this one. Ooh.
Just watching and hoping. So this one now is iPro Speed's game to lose, but I think Tommy, I believe you're down there. You look good. You look good. You didn't drink last year, but things have changed this year, it looks like.
Yeah. No, I'm on the lanes right now. I just thought I'll just wear a beer helmet this time. I don't know why, but I thought we haven't really introduced these two bowlers. So Nick, can you come up here and I'll just have a quick word to you? Sorry to do this thing. Mate, you're in the lead right now. You're bowling pretty well. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Just a little bit nervous at the start, but I'm feeling great overall right now.
You happy? You happy with your choice to change from Jared Langwood to Brett?
Sort of. It's up and up mixed. That's about it.
There's a long way to go in this competition, so mate, I think it was a good choice right now because you're in head, and we'll see how you go for the next few frames. Beautiful. Brett, please. Now, Brett, is it true? I'm wearing this beer helmet for a reason because I've heard you've had at least 15 JDs today.
I think you missed about 7.
All right. Does the JDs and Coke help your bowling performance?
Probably not. But at the end of the day, I'm here for a good time.
Woo. Look, the thing that people don't know about this man, he came into this top 100. After the first day, he ranked 5 overall. And I reckon he had just as many JDs. So maybe a few more sips and you'll get this win.
I didn't expect to make top 32, to make the top 16, gave me the biggest hard-on you'd ever believe, to make the top 8. I'm going to have to wash these jeans.
Oh. We're talking hard-ons, we're talking watching jeans. Thank you, Brett. Let's get back into bowling. Thank you.
Well, yeah. Look, I've worked on things like the Olympics. I've worked at all the Opens, Wimbledon, everything. This is the most fun I'm having. Oh. I'd rather an interview like
I mean, what words do you...
Has an interviewer ever heard that sentence put together when answering a question? I don't think so. I think that is the first I have ever heard it. And you know what? Good on him.
Hopefully not the last either.
He is authentically himself.
I might
He's having a blast.
Might write it down, and maybe we can get it back into. Look, Nick's a goat there. You're kind of naked. It's the Love Shack skull cam.
He's a fellow dad, and he has school drop-off tomorrow morning. I'm looking forward to seeing him there. Of what condition he'll be.
Yeah, but once you drop your kids off, you can just go back for a nap.
That's true.
So that's completely fine. Well, it's all happening here at the Keys Leisure Centre. And this is exactly what the north side of Melbourne has to offer. I love that the pressure is staying on it. Here we go. Look straight down the barrel. Scull it for us, big boy.
He's still going.
He's doing the Leonardo DiCaprio like that. I mean, sculling 2 beers.
There's the cleaner.
He's the cleaner. There we go. Straight down the barrel. There you go.
Oh, he's still going. They're not letting up on the graphics.
They want to see him fall over.
I want to do kiss cam. I'm sure we should be doing it. I mean, it's 2 beers, isn't it? It's quite a lot of beers to be downing through a straw.
Through a straw.
Through a straw.
Via a hat.
I remember buying one of these when I was about 15, thinking it was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Let's go.
And it was.
Yep. I wish I still had it. All right, we're on the 7th frame. iThrow speed is very much in control of this game.
Wow.
And yet another strike here. Oh, that's a motive
He
moment.
went to skull.
That's a motive moment.
You are soft.
He's trying to win 15K, Brett.
I don't think he's even of age.
Keep drinking your water bottle. It's all okay. You don't know what's in his water bottle. That's the thing, right? He could be having his own
Concoction
in
everything
there.
else in there.
Who knows? I've been known to go down the park with some gin in my drink bottle.
You go play in the park, kid. Mum's just going to hang back here with her water
I've
bottle.
just got my water.
Worried for those new jeans.
It's a motive moment.
That's a different one. Where's he getting them all
People
from?
are just giving him Jack Daniels. In this economy, 12 to 14 bucks a pop. Yeah, and you've got the crowd. There was your daughter there, Max. The crowd in front of him watching this specimen of an athlete compete.
Love it.
I really want to know what he's
I like
saying.
these are some maybe a little banter disguised as mind games.
So,
Locked in.
is that now impossible?
I think, if I'm honest, Georgie, I think it was impossible after the first.
After the walkout.
But, yes, that is mathematically game. But
now it's entertainment.
remember, we are also only in the first round. And so what happens after this matters. Nick is essentially telling everyone, if you draw me, even you, Jared, who I chose not to play, I'm pretty locked in on this pair.
That's it. Look, it's been an entertaining game. Yeah, that one's for sure. So we've got our 3 semi-finalists locked in.
Oh, I love it. I love Bree. Like I said, just unapologetically authentic.
Yeah, exactly. A motive moment,
Good on
I
him.
would have thought. And a little bow to the crowd. What's happened over here? We've got fits of laughter. what's happened?
Sure.
A bit of banter going back and forth. I mean, this is when it's fun. You know you've won. You can have a bit of fun with the guy next to you. The crowd's getting something out of it, at least. I think he's trying to peer pressure him with having a drink. Emotive moment. I think he's well and truly in the lead for the motive moment so far.
And it was a bloody good shot too. Yeah. We're 9 frames down, 3 extra jacks in, and he threw his best shot of the night.
I mean, these matches go for about 15, 20 minutes, and he's down 3 Jack Daniels in that time.
That's such a good effort.
So a 9-spare strike here for Nicholas will give him a very respectable 237 game.
Great score.
And Brett, if he strikes out, can still bowl 172, believe it or not. That's pretty decent. And if you add in the handicap of the alcohol content in the blood alcohol,
That's a 278.
It might be 230. He might beat Nick by 1.
They did a Jack Daniels handicap.
Jack Daniels handicap. Well, there's a $1 million idea. Now, Max, do you know whether they pick their walkout songs or not?
I do not know if they picked their own walkout
Ask
songs.
Tommy that when we get down to him later
Although
on
I
in the day.
think Brett walked out with Skrillex, so...
I spoke to Brett earlier. He was a little disappointed. He couldn't have his own walkout song. He actually had, and he was very kind. He showed me a song that he made for me, and he has his own walkout song. And I asked him before he played it for me, I said, "Oh, why won't they let you use your walkout song?" And he said, "It's pretty offensive."
And if he says that, it must be...
Fair enough, Brett. And then,
Might make ears bleed.
He played the first 30 seconds, and I can confirm we do not want that on the air.
But send it to me.
Add it to my playlist.
It's your #1 on Spotify Wrapped. Do you polish the ball a bit like a cricket ball in terms of like one side rather than the whole thing, or you want the whole thing polished?
So what they're doing with that towel is they're actually wiping the oil off the ball. And so again, when you want the bowling ball to hook, you want the least amount of oil on the bowling ball to grip the lane. So you're wiping that oil off the ball so it's a nice, consistent finish on the ball every single shot.
Yeah, so it goes with what you're doing to it rather than the ball itself.
Yeah, unlike the cricketers where, yes, you're polishing one side and you're hoping to rough up the other, where, you know, in bowling you can't actually change the surface of your bowling ball. So all you can do is wipe the oil off. That's it. Fantastic shot. Fantastic shot.
Denied a high five.
Motive moment right there.
The motive moment might be won by a 9-year-old kid.
Someone needs to tell Brett he's got another shot.
He's got another
He's got
shot.
more to go.
He hasn't finished.
Brett, you got some more to go, mate. Oh, he's still going. Okay. Sorry for rushing you.
If he strikes, this might be the most impressive turkey 3 strikes in a row of my life.
You'll be telling your grandkids about it.
Never seen a better turkey in my life. Get lucky. Okay, so for those who are uninitiated into bowling, when you leave this pin, this is the 5 pin.
The 5
pin. The easiest pin in the game to spare. If you raise your hand with a 5, you're essentially saying, if you miss this pin, you owe me a drink.
It's going to be a costly night.
Okay.
But if he spares it, it's all square. We're
deals off.
good.
All right, well...
He's counting.
How many? Yeah, we've...
Sorry, my hand's going.
Georgie's got her hand up here.
I throw speed. Chuck your hand up, mate.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, there
He's got
it is.
it.
Here we go. He's nailed it. He's done great. Good on him. And that's it.
Well, and that's all she wrote there for Brett Jarvis as he continues on his merry way.
It's not the last we'll see of him.
I don't
tonight.
think
have
it's.
a
I don't think it's the last we'll hear of him either. Hear from him.
You know what? He may have lost his game, but he's won
Many hearts.
many hearts.
Many hearts, many fans. But Nick I Throw Speed is through to this next semi-final as well, semi-final number 2. He
was
score of
impressive.
236. You know, he had a lot of mental game at him. You were talking about this mental game. He was getting peer pressure to try to get some drinks put in him. He was getting, taking longer for him to get his shot away because Brett was taking a bit of time to get his shots away. So he withstood a lot.
Well, this would be an interesting question. When you are, say distracted, that for Nick would have been one of the more strangest distractions in a bowling competition. When you get thrown a curveball of distractions, well, what has to happen in your brain to essentially keep focused and keep on the right track and then put up a score like that?
Yeah, if I were Nick's coach and I were to coach him at another event and there were some distractions out there, I would pull him in close and I would say, Nick, you bowled a match against Brett and you bowled great.
Remember this.
You will never face a venue, an arena, an opponent as
Bigger than...
crazy and distracting as Brett, and you bowled great. So whatever you're feeling right now in this new current event, it is play work for what you've already had to deal with.
This is the
This
moment.
is a great moment in Nick's career to have.
He'll look back at this moment and he'll say, this is where it all changed for him.
This is it. This is the start of it.
This is when my mental game
That is
was
amazing.
unshakable.
I mean, there was a lot in that game. But ultimately, I Throw Speed is through. We've got one more game here of the qualifying games to get yourself into the semi-final.
And this is the big one, Georgie. This
That's
is the
it.
2 strongest bowlers we have in the field. If you look at their career achievements.
That's it. So you got Blake Walter, defending champion. You got Jared Langford as well. So Caboolture bowled from Queensland and then Ballina as well. So both of these guys coming from interstate here for this tournament down here to the Keys. And so let's give it up for the defending champion, Blake Walsh. He's up and about. Jared Langford from Caboolture, he's coming out in his PABO debut.
Love the outfit.
Oh, he's a ducky, ducky, duck. So, he must be a lefty. He's got his left arm.
He is. He is a left-handed traditional player. Blake is a two-handed player. Both of these guys have represented Australia
Blake is currently studying in the United States at Mount Mercy University, where he bowls for the college as well. And in his time off while over there for school, Blake has actually come and competed in a couple of the pro events where I've seen him at. He played the World Series of Bowling, the USBC Masters, had some incredible finishes, especially for someone so young. So again, this is a rising star in our sport, and Jared is one of the most accomplished players here in Australia. There was a time there where if Jared Langford didn't win the tournament he competed in, he came second. So these two guys are going to really battle it out. We're not going to see similar antics in this match as we saw in the previous one.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any Love Shack or Jack Daniels.
But if you are a betting man, the winner of this match will be most likely your favourite to win the whole final. So it's going to be interesting to see how the lefty Langford bowls against the two-handed wonder Blake.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. So we've just had the fun and games with the match before, and this is where it's a little bit more serious.
I had the honour of commentating last year for when Blake won, and I think he has this great mentality of taking it seriously but not too seriously, if that makes sense.
I think that's Blake in a nutshell.
Yes.
If you get a chance to talk with him and hang out with him, he knows when to be serious, he knows when to have a good time, but ultimately he doesn't take anything too seriously. He doesn't take anything to heart. He rolls with the punches. And when you're a bowler, and especially when you're trying to compete at the highest of levels, this game can be frustrating. And if you let that just eat at you, it can really mess with your performance. And so Blake's natural personality is calmer, it's more jovial, and like I said, those really difficult and tough moments, he just seems to get through them a little easier than most.
Now he's been described as the next Belmonte. And
well, that's a big call right there.
But if you were going to have a young kid coming through, that must make you feel good that when, firstly, people want to be the next you to begin with, but secondly, that it is the really talented ones that are coming through.
And when they, for Blake as an example, he's said some really kind words to me, and it makes you feel really good. It makes you realize that the path that I walked, and as difficult as it may have been, it laid the groundwork for guys to feel like they can also do this. And Blake has the talent, he has the potential, he has the desire to do it. And, watching him competing on the Pro Tour, it makes me feel incredible to know that here is another young guy from Australia. He's flown 15,000 kilometres to do what he loves and to do it really well. So I love seeing that.
You say that he has done a few of the... we're about to get underway here. And starts off with a strike for Jared. But you were saying how he's done a few of the pro tournaments. So you can be an amateur and then come and dip your toes into that pro before going full-time?
You can. There are some events where it doesn't require you to be a professional to enter. The USBC Masters is one of them, and the World Series of Bowling is another. And just as we suspected, the boys have come out lighting the lanes up with a strike each. And two great shots from both of them as well.
So Blake, probably, he's been here before. He knows the crowd and the lanes a little bit as well. So looking comfortable out there. Crowd reactions.
Another shout out to the bowling ball that Blake is throwing. This is another Belmo ball. So I'm kind of leaning for Blake to win this.
You're like the second Happy Gilmore movie where everything's bad. Anyone else you want to give a shout out to?
Well, it was a great strike by Blake, and I have to say the bowling ball did all the work for him there.
We've got a live show in November, actually.
Oh, that is an uncharacteristic error from Jared. He's missed the 10-pin. He's given Blake an early lead. Again, very uncharacteristic. And when you are someone, and you're playing against someone, I should say, of the caliber that Blake is, those early release valves are they're very difficult to claw back.
I also feel that when you're playing at this standard, one error can literally be the difference.
It can be the difference. And Blake is
the pressure, though.
It has given it straight back. You know, that's when you want to just, again, put your foot down when the opening is given to you. And that's exactly what He's covered himself back up after that error, and he's told Blake, listen, I might have let the door open a little bit. You didn't walk through it. I'm going to close it again.
That's it. It's a difficult shot. So that's evened things up a little bit, you would have think?
Very much so, yeah. A strike here from Jared will actually take him into the lead. A spare will have Blake still in the lead. Oh, he didn't like that. Crosses over, leaves the 5-pin. The crowd's hands go up.
So hands all up. I wonder if he'll be shouting the bar a drink.
Yeah, and I think, even though Jared can't see it, the rule still applies to those watching at home. So, it could be very expensive for Jared right now. An unestimated amount of drinks that he may have to forever buy.
And only Love Shack Brewery, I assume. Safe as houses. And recovered his last
and it
shot
was a
really
beautiful shot too. And one of the things to take note of, and for those at home that want to improve their own game as well, something that you can actually take from Blake is that balance at the foul line. You want to have a really strong finish position. It allows that swing pass to be consistent and to be repetitive. And if you watch Blake, that's really sticks his land in every single frame. Jared back with another strike too. So the reason why Blake is using two different bowling balls is because those lanes are playing differently. And so he feels that on this lane, the blue concept is what it's called, the concept, is going to have the most consistent... That is not one of mine, no. But we allow other
They're legal.
I don't love that he's using someone else's bowling ball, but that's okay. But no, that's why he's using the two, is because just like a golf club, like these bowling balls are designed to do different things depending on how each individual lane is playing.
Well, maybe when he's professional, you can maybe sponsor him rather than him having to...
I don't know. By that time, I don't know if I could afford it. He'll be too good.
Now, with the balls, so talk about I've heard some of the guys saying getting them drilled. What happens when you go to a place and get a custom ball? For those out there who don't know exactly what happens.
Okay, I'll try and explain this as quickly and as simply as possible. A bowling ball has a weight block inside it. That weight block, and depending on the shape of that weight block, will also cause different ball motion. So when you drill a bowling ball, you can drill it to hook more, to hook less, to hook later, to hook earlier. You can have the same bowling ball drilled 5 different ways and the ball will roll 5 different types of shapes on the lane.
Well,
there you go.
My brain does not compute that one.
You need
but do you know what I might be able to compute with? Probably the amount of brain cells sitting in the Love Shack lounge at the moment. Tom, do you still have that hat? No, we're in the ice baths. That's where we're at. Tom.
I don't actually know where we are at the moment, so nah. This was the Keys champion, the cleaner. He has been... Apparently he's got a phone in his pocket, so we'll just clear that out. Don't get that on camera. No, he's been in the... We've been icing the icing the cleaner for about a year. He was in the top 8 last year, and we've just put him on ice. And he said he needed another. He needed another year.
This is what professionals do.
What are you going to get back next year, or what? You've been in this ice bath every day for ages.
I'm going to fucking kill it.
I'm back.
I'm going to get it.
I reckon he will be back. He will be back. Let's look. Mate, there's a big matchup coming up. There's a big matchup coming in. It's Cameron versus our legend, Bob. Right? But Bob's doing some weird stuff over here with Connor, so we'll have a look. What's going on, Connor?
Oh, hey guys. Sorry, I didn't actually expect you here. I've been caught in the middle of a tarot reading with Bob here, and I'm just doing some tarot readings. I'm a tarot reader by trade, actually. And, Bob has drawn some very interesting cards. He's gotten Sabrina Carpenter as one of his cards, which is very interesting. My honeybee, come and get this pollen. I love that. That's good for your birthday. Today is your birthday, is it not? He's also gotten Shania, which brings a lot of confidence to his life, which I'm a really big fan of. That's great. That's feeling good. Shaka Khan, I believe here, passion. So he's, obviously he loves bowling a lot. Bjork is another one, curiosity. So maybe he'll be trying some new things tonight on the lanes. Another thing here, Billy, I honestly don't know. Catharsis, I don't really know. You can take that one with you on the lanes. I think that's going to be a really powerful card. Good luck, guys. We're really excited for this matchup. Ellis is on ice for next year. He's struggling a little bit through that one, but can't wait to see how this one plays out and see who you're playing in the next round.
Yeah. Do you do birthday parties? Because you can come to mine. That was great. Blake Walsh, Jared Langford for a spot in the semi-final. There is so much going on back there.
I mean, tarot cards is one thing, but themed,
Sorry, Sabrina Carpenter is very
stars?
powerful. I would have gone Billie Eilish instead of that Billy. I'm not sure who that Billy was.
Do you see much of that on tour, tarot card readings and
Tarot card
baths?
reading? No, we see praying, a lot of praying, hoping for some
miracle
to happen. I've never witnessed a tarot card reading.
Maybe you could bring it onto tour, and it could.
I think I need to bring Connor out on the tour for that to work.
How are you seeing this game at the moment? Pretty even. You would have thought both of them had that couple little bit of mishaps early, but since then been...
Well, there's a 14-pin gap, so Blake is leading right now by 14 pins if you look at their max scores.
Wow.
Stays at 14
Clutch.
with that strike. So right now, Jared's got to be thinking, okay, I'm dialed in. Blake's also dialed in. I need to make sure that that pressure valve is kept on. Again, we look back at that second frame miss, and you mentioned it early, Georgie, that will that come back to haunt him?
Well, it's a game that you could have the same amount of strikes and win one match and have the same amount of strikes, depending on when you had them, whether they were in a row, whether it is the difference. Oh, they're locked in.
This is
clinical.
amazing.
Clinical.
And so we're coming down to the pointy end of the game. There's 2 frames left, and right now Blake's max score is 262 and Jared's is 248. So he needs Blake to miss something. He needs a spare out of Blake, and Jared needs to continue to strike.
Now, we're watching this and we're thinking of pretty good bowling at the moment from both of these players, but let's not forget that Cameron Stein in the first match had a score of 257. So he was bowling just as well as these guys. He obviously had Bob Gillies, birthday Bob, go through with 186. We had Ithro Speed with 236, I believe, beating the ever-incredible Brett Jarvis. Obviously, this one is coming down to the last frame.
This is what we were hoping for.
Yeah.
We were hoping for a very close game. Jared right now behind in the match. This is a must-strike position for him. Oh, he didn't like it.
He didn't like that.
And paid maximum penalty. A 6-8 split when he needed it most. Blake now can just slowly walk over the line and claim victory, which he has done. Yeah, Jared he'll be thinking about 2 shots. He'll be thinking about that spare attempt in the second.
Hey!
And he bounces it out. Somehow. Yeah, he'll be thinking about that second frame spare, and he'll be thinking about that 10th frame. He did not like it. He would love to have had that one back.
You look at that middle area there. They'll go for strike for strike. A free shot each here for the fellas.
That was our first
backup delivery.
As last year's champion, Blake Walsh, is on his way through to the semi-final number 2. He'll be taking on Nick I Throw Speed. And his final score is 241.
And so our highest match to date in terms of total pins bowled, 241. A very, very good score there. And like I said, Jared, I mean, you look at that scoreboard, there were a couple of errors there, and that's all it can take, just a couple of errors, and it's all over.
And I tell you who was well worth leaving that game was I Throw Speed to move into the other match rather than having to play into one of these guys because they were really tough. And so, Belmo, I think you're leaving us for a moment.
Yes. Because of the bowl off from earlier, we had a prize, and then to double that prize, I think it was a $500 prize for the weapon. But there's another $500. We're going to do like a penalty shootout, me versus the weapon for strikes. And if he wins, he gets to double his $500 prize. And if I win, I put the $500 on the tab.
Oh, okay. So I think that's a way to buy some friends
and Brett's
in the crowd.
still here somewhere, so that $500 is going to go down real quick.
Real fast.
So we're going to leave you. You go now, and you make your way there. And down there on the lane shortly, we'll take you to Tom because Tom is going to be there. So no, we're going to go straight down to the Love Shack as a little bit of an ad break before we go down to the Belmo Bowl Off.
Come on, let's get a beer.
A wiser person than me once said, "Sit loosely in the saddle of life. Experience the experience."
So guys, we're here for the Belmo Bowl Off. I don't know if you know what happened today, but the weapon, who was already in the top 8, took $500 off Belmo, thanks to the IBCA, who have been an amazing supporter of this venue. Can you beat Belmo in 5 balls, though?
I mean, it's a little less, but it's possible. Absolutely.
Mate, I was watching the World Cup this year. Messi could not hit. Belmo might do the same. Mate, what, you're on the beers now? I thought I told you to wait.
Look, pressure's off now. I'm a loose cannon.
All right. Well, where is Belmo? Is he warming up or something? Is this Belmo time? I have no idea. You can't tell the GOAT what to do. But why we wait? Bob's still in. He smashed you. That's fine. But are you going for him now? What's the go?
Absolutely. Bob number 1. Bob number 1. We want him to win. We want his name on the trophy. He deserves it. Fucking let's go, Bob Gillies.
He's got I throw speed, though, and that guy rolls a mean ball. You know, it's something that we would dream of, and I love putting myself in the category of you and me.
Who's winning? Who's winning overall? Between you and me, who's winning?
That's a separate conversation we don't need to bring out onto the live stream. But Belmo's here. He's finished his stretches. I'm really looking forward to it. Saying that, he's done great on commentary as well. Yeah, look over there. Look at Belmo getting ready. He's taking this seriously. Mate, he got Jordans there? What's going on? Oh, no, they're Belmonte. Sorry.
He's got his own shoes.
I know.
He's got his own shoes.
No, it's been amazing to have Belmo here. And again, thanks to IBCA, who have been amazing supporters of the Pro-Am. There's something about Belmo tying up his shoes that gets you a bit Brett Jarvis about this, doesn't it?
You know? It's just what it is. It's plain. It's from the streets. You know what he's doing. He's ready. Look at these. He's got his own shoes.
He's got gold shoes too. You know what I mean? They're not silver. He's not here to lose. Wow, wait. What a man. 15 majors. No warm-ups, Belmo. Come on, mate. Come on. Yeah, so how are you feeling? He got to the end of the Belmo one just before. He was the final of the public bowler to get through. What do you think of the weapons form?
Yeah, listen, the weapon when I watched him bowl in the Belmo bowl off was the real weapon. What we saw out here, I don't think that was the true self of the weapon. So I'm expecting now that he's had a game under his belt on the TV lights, he's going to throw some better shots. The fact that we don't get any warm-ups, I think is fantastic. Just get straight into this. Anything is going to happen. I don't know.
Well, I think that's the thing about the PABO. Anything can happen. $500 extra on the line for the weapon to win. If Belmo wins, we're putting $500 on the bar. So let's get started, guys. Who's bowling first?
And I'm like, is it on the
The weapon's bowling first. Let's go. All right, the weapon's on one strike here. Belmo's missed. Oh. Now remember, guys, it's the best of 5 strikes. We just got to reset Belmo's frame. Apparently he doesn't want to hit 3. But we'll wait on that. Yeah, it's interesting. Belmo was a bit concerned of no practice. You're a practice guy?
Well, you need to line yourself up. You're going into this kind of blind. But the good news is I've had one shot. I think I know what I want to do. And the weapon has missed, so it's given me an opportunity. So I've just got to go out there and make a shot.
All right, I reckon everyone wants you to strike. $500 on the bar if he wins. So let's go, Belmo. That's the same three. That's the same three, Belmo. I thought you'd learned from your last shot. I thought you'd learned. The crowd favourite, the weapon. He's 1 up after 2. Let's go. We hate that 10-pin. That 10-pin. What's with the 10-pin and bowling?
10-pin and bowling, more like 10-pin and the keys. Everyone knows here.
All right, that's enough. Belmo. There he is. It's 1-1. 1-1. If you want some free drinks, you got to go for Belmo, please. No, I think it's 1-1. 1-1. No, don't look at the screens. You got 2 more balls left, 1-1. Yeah, you probably need to reset. Belmo, you go while we're resetting this. Yeah, why not? Change it up. The weapon talked about this 10-pin. I'm sure. Belmo's only got one last chance. If the weapon hits this, is it over? No. No, it's not over. All right. Now let's make sure of this. There's 1 ball left. You're 1-1. It hasn't gone very well for you, but that's fine. Belmo, I watched you bowl on the bowl off. You had about 8 straight. I believe, like now, I realise you're a good bowler. So this is just for the. Is this for the show? Yeah, just realise.
After I've missed 3 out of 4 shots, you now think I'm good.
No. I realised that before. Now, so yeah, I'm convinced you're a good bowler. That's fine. Don't worry. 1 ball left. 1-1. If it's even after this, Oranga wins. Belmo, just quickly. This is for $500 on the bar. Hit a strike, give it to the weapon.
I'm going to tell everyone, start lining up at the bar right now. This one's automatic strike.
Love Shacks on the bar, 500 of them. Let's go. There it is. Well done, guys. 500 at the bar. Absolute pleasure, Belmonte, for you to be here. Well done, Weapon. You already take home $500, and you also won the Keys League, which was also $500. Thought you had it, but guys, head up to the bar. Free Love Shacks. Let's go.
Well done, Tommy. In your element down there. I mean, I was thinking that maybe you could put some money behind the bar and the Weapon could go home with some anyway, but hey.
He's got money behind the bar.
Well, there is $500 behind the bar. What a treat for all you. But this is also what we're looking forward to.
This is a treat.
The first semi-final. It's Cameron Stein. He had a 257 game before this one. And birthday Bob, with that average of 289, he had 186 game as well. So it is the first semi-final. You think that Cameron Stein is going to be the clear favourite in this one. He is the pro. We've got the ammo in here. That's why it's the Pro-Am.
But I love an underdog.
We love an underdog.
Bob is a mate, and I am just rooting for him.
Oh, and I think the whole crowd will be rooting for him. You just saw how they got behind the Weapon. as he took on what they're literally calling him. They're calling him the GOAT. He's not available yet to become a PBA Hall of Fame. He won't be eligible till 2028 because he's obviously still playing
Walk-up start.
whatever. A walk-up start, though. So he's the only 30-time winner of the PBA Tour history, and he took it to the last frame. So, well done there to the weapon. This one I'm looking forward to, though. Cameron Stein. So Bob Gillies, you
Yes.
played with him?
I played with him, and I've played against him.
Would you rather him
and
on your team or against?
On my team, 100%. So when you rock up on a Tuesday night league, the captain has put you in an order, Georgie.
Yes.
1 through to 5.
What are you, 5? I
1.
assume? Is the 1 the worst?
Yes.
Okay.
So you walk in and you see where your captain has ranked you, and Bob was our captain.
And he put himself 5th?
He was 5th.
As he should be?
As he should be. And then we would get... I'd walk in, I'd grab a beer, and I'd look up at the screen. I go, 1 again. And that's how little confidence he had in me throughout our time as teammates. I was selected number 1 each time. But it's okay, because he carried us through to a premiership, and I love that man. He's also in the documentary, Spare Time, as well. So nice little call back there. He's one of the characters they follow in the lead up to the Pro-Am last year.
So we're nearly coming out Belmonte back, Jason. How was that? Oh, well, I'll let you put your headset on first, though. Now, that's when Tom realised you were a good bowler, not when he was looking at your resume here.
He must have missed the resume or
Was that a bit of fun?
Well, Wikipedia.
Tom's the guy that brought me here, so I think it was quite ballsy of him to.
We could talk off camera how much they're paying you because I haven't discussed my pay yet. So
No, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. It was great to get out there. I also love throwing people into the deep end of everything. Just here you go. No warm-ups, no nothing. Just get out there and bowl in front of all these people watching online and everyone here. But no, it was great. It was great fun. And the weapon, he's so nice. He's congratulating me on winning.
You're like, I should. I'm actually the best of all time. Now, you are in off-season, though. Do you train in off-season, or do you try to, limit your time? You don't need to learn new skills anymore, I can't imagine.
No, I actually disagree with that. We're always...
You've got the Roger Federer mentality.
Always trying to better yourself. But I'm gone...
That's why he's a better athlete than us.
That's it. Thank you for calling me an athlete. Sorry,
I travel from January through to June pretty heavily, and I'm away
around the world.
Mostly in the States now. Now that I'm a little deeper into my career, I can be a little more selective of the events that I go to. But when I get home, the first thing that I like to do is honestly just put the ball down and just be home and just enjoy my town, enjoy my family, my friends, and then when competitions start to pop up, you start to ramp your training back into it. But the gym work and I play a lot of other sports. I love basketball, I love squash, I love tennis. I play a little golf from here from time to time. So I'm always trying to do those things. But for bowling, if I were to bowl as much as I did in the first half of the year and the back half, I feel like I would just burn myself out. So it's a really great way for me to kind of disconnect from it, recharge the bowling batteries, and then when it's time to get back into the lanes, even if it's for an event like this,
even if you're playing against
I feel very excited to do it.
Do you get a bit flat that obviously the season's January to June? You want to come back to Australia in July to your beautiful town of Orange, which I've been to Orange. It is so cold in July. A bit flat. Do you wish your season was off in November?
Well, the worst part of it is when we travel to the United States for the tour, most of the tour is done in the coldest parts of the country. Now, their seasons are flipped from ours. So
you're winter hop.
I'm winter to winter. And
how do you have such a good tan?
It's the Italian
olive
skin.
You go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really looking forward to this game now. Cam Stein, and you're assuming he's going to be coming into this one as favourite.
But anything can happen.
Anything can happen, of course. We've seen bigger upsets. But yeah, he's going to be coming in. They bowled a beautiful game in the first round, 257.
Yeah, and the one thing to be a little bit aware of, when Cameron first bowled on this pair of lanes, the oil pattern, we'll keep touching on this because it will play havoc at some point. The oil pattern
was fresh. It had not had any games bowled on it. It was its cleanest, its most polished that it could possibly be. And he had a great reaction on that. Now we've had a few extra matches been played. You had my little, whatever you wanted to call that thing that I just did. And so those bowling balls going down the lane, that is affecting the oil pattern. So the last time Cameron saw it, these lanes are going to be a little bit different. And that's true for both players, but Cameron, he's going to see the most change because he was that first match.
Yep. That's it. So these players are going to be ready to start this first semi-final. We started with a lot of players today. We started with just the 8 from broadcast from 4:30. We've dwindled it down to 4, hoping to make his way into the final. Cameron Stein. He did that first round, so he's got a lot of luck.
Very, very similar.
Do you find that some players are just a little bit lucky? The pins just seem to fall down?
I think in the end, it all evens itself out, but I can tell you right now, currently, Cameron is probably feeling on the luckier side.
So birthday Bob, wanting to start off strong. So fun.
Jace, I saw you putting your shoes on up there. I'm going back to being a very novice here. Sometimes when we come in and bowl, I said, do you want shoes? You can opt in or opt out of it. Why the bowling shoes? Tell us, give us the science behind it.
Yeah, so I think probably the most important part of this game in terms of making and executing the best possible shot is your footwork. And so we players and the professionals and those that take it very seriously, we want to make sure that our slide is as even and as smooth as it possibly can be. And so underneath those bowling shoes, we have soles. We have a heel and a sole. Those soles and heels can be interchangeable with other ones you have in your bag. So if the approaches are a little sticky, you can grab a more slippery sole and vice versa. And it's all you're trying to do is generating that consistency in your approach.
Little pause in play.
Yeah, what's going on here, Velmo?
I was so involved in thinking about Jason's feet.
What's happening?
Are you on Foot Finder?
that I missed this moment.
Cameron has scored 8, but the machine did not place both of the pins down. So we were just resetting to make sure that he's shooting at the right amount of pins. Brett just walked in here saying goodbye to us. I think he's calling it a night.
He's just said he's not going anywhere. Is there any money behind the bar left, Brett? Brett's on fire.
You guys did a great job. Loved hearing the commentary out there.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
As much as I'm old like us, I have all.
So Bob, I should say, rather, Bob leaving the 10-pin.
Oh, great.
Makes the cover.
This is one that I sometimes think, when I see Tuesday night bowling, the pin on the very right edge on a right-hander, still opting to spin with their right hand as opposed to the reverse, forgot its name.
Yeah, back up.
Back up. Well, I feel that there's more risk in the traditional spin than just the back up or a straight bowl.
I think the risk is taken away the more you practice, whichever way you want to do it. So if you become a great spare shooter and you practice, and I think most of the guys on tour, like we're in the high 90s, like low 90s for a rough day, I think, for for your single pin spares. Whichever way you choose, if you're really good at
what
it.
does the 90s mean?
Percentages. Yeah, making it.
How does fatigue, obviously there's a lot of mental fatigue that would go on even within the game. Physical fatigue by the end of a tournament where you've bowled a lot of games, that would be quite big.
It's exhausting. Yeah, and you know when you
It's the
talk
same
to
skill
somebody
over and over again.
Exactly. When you talk to somebody who bowls, they might come in here for a night out with their friends, and they go, I don't know how you can get tired doing this. I often say, okay, bowl more than a game. Bowl 2, bowl 3, bowl 4, now bowl 50.
Yeah.
And just tell me how you feel at the end of that 50th game.
I mean, you are bowling strikes, so we do bowl double the amount than you. It's like when I'm playing golf, I'm hitting 120.
You get to play so much more golf.
So
Value
I'm
for
actually
money
getting
golf, that is.
exactly money per shot. I'm winning.
Cameron doing what great bowlers do when they get an opening. Just throwing another great shot there to make it a double. Just splashing those pins all over the place. That's that high revolution two-handed style, generating a lot of power through the pin.
What revs per? What revs are you looking at? I know it's a lot of high revs when you're doing a lot of spin on it.
Yeah, so the most or the highest the top professionals will get will be just over 600 RPM. I'm probably sitting around that 520, 530.
And I mean, it depends on how fast you're bowling, what you're looking at anyway.
A lot of things can add to the factor into that power of the bowling ball. But yes, if you're looking at just straight, give us what you got on a very regular shot. The top guys are at 600.
He's used to going to Revs, the nightclub, so you're very good at the Revs.
We know. Silly referencing, Sergey. The nightclub that doesn't close on the weekend. Pre-kids, I had an engine, not anymore.
Max and Brett's after party. They're going to Revs nightclub.
When Brett said I thought he was about to leave, I got very upset because I did want to see him afterwards.
Oh, no, he's not leaving.
For a JD.
He did a, I'm not effing leaving.
I'm not leaving. But just so if I've started to bowl two hands with some spin, terribly, but I'm doing it.
Yeah, thank you for adding the correct
Yeah, I know
word.
you were about to, Georgie, so I thought I'd get in front of you. But, the combination of the RPM versus speed, so essentially either going straight down the short side or I'm left-handed, so down the left side versus a Brooklyn or going across earlier. For, again, the people learning out there who are beginning their spin career, which combination would you suggest more? Would you suggest more some pace and let it come back? Or would you try and work on the RPMs? Or would you just watch? What would you do? I know you probably watch and then tell people, but it's hard when they're sitting at home.
No, I think there's a happy medium to what you're asking here. You bowl too fast, you don't get any curve on the ball because it's just going too fast. And if you bowl too slow, he's going to have too much time of the ball sitting on the lane, and so you're going to have a lot more hook. So you have to kind of figure out for your own rev rate and ball speed, what is that happy medium? What is the maximum speed that I can throw, but still give the ball enough time to create hook on the lane? And most of these guys now kind of know where they sit in that. What's the norm?
So the lesson could be, it's a case-by-case adjustment. If it's not coming back enough, slow up some pace.
Exactly.
Rather than try and keep the pace and spin harder.
That could be one adjustment that you can make. But again, it's so... There isn't one universal blanket, this is what you do. It's like in golf. Do I hit it low or do I hit it high? Well, it depends on... I can tell you one thing that is...
completely.
The one universal truth is that is never good.
That's
the one universal truth. But yeah, you might want to bowl slow, you might want to bowl fast. Like in golf, you might want to hit it low because the wind is up. You might want to hit it high because there is no wind and you want it to have less roll when it hits the ground. And in bowling, it's the same strategies. Do I want that slower speed? Do I want the more rev rate? How do I want to do this? And it's the puzzle that we bowlers are constantly trying to solve every frame, every game.
Well, if it was exactly the same every time, someone would just clock it, do it exactly right. The fact you've got to figure it out, that makes it interesting.
Yeah, and it would be boring if you ask me. If all you had to do was one thing over and over, I think the game would be pretty boring.
Now, I don't know, are you hearing that, guys? Because I actually think I'm hearing some weird audio from the Love Shack. Are you hearing that?
In the lounge?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound normal.
No.
On the fourth, we're all good. And we don't need you to play that well. Or you just need to just do your thing. And pretend like you're trying and make it look like you're trying. But if you don't try, then you'll lose. That's pretty simple. Oh, shit. Anyway, we're here at the Love Shack Lounge here with the Ice. What was it?
I throw speed.
I throw speed, and he's having a good old time, and he's going to try his hardest against Blake, aren't you?
Yes, I am. It's going to be a very wonderful
good.
match.
Yeah, very good. Whoa. Sweet. Great, Tommy.
No, sorry.
Oh, yep. Thanks, mate. Yeah. See you guys.
Well,
thank you.
That wasn't at all anything to
Controversy.
do with match fixing. Nothing to do. This is all above board here.
Love it. Thank
I also heard the Keys are sponsoring Clicky Ponting as
Ponting.
well. So
We talked about, mind games and keeping it a clean sport. I like to see how the Keys have undermined all of that, and now there's just bribes on
Throwing the game into turmoil right there.
from I throw speed to I throw games, am I right?
There we go. I like it.
Yeah, thank you. I thought that was a pretty good one.
So Bob, here he is, Bob
Now
on
it's his
screen
birthday.
here. What has to happen? What do you think? What would you do as a coach right now?
Oh, I think Bob needs exactly what was happening in the Love Lounge right there to be happening for him. He needs that
Cameron
stack
to
of 20s to just accidentally fall in front of Cameron's feet.
It's pretty hard from
Feel free to miss a few, Cameron.
But it's the difference between ammos and pros, right? There's a big gap there. It's like you think you can match it with pros, but it's very, very hard. There's a big difference, I can imagine.
Yeah, and look, and these
of consistency, I think.
100%. And everyone that you're seeing here today
are good bowlers.
They are great bowlers, and there's levels to it. They're all amateurs, but they are definitely different levels, and you can see just in the amount of games and time that it would take to reach a Blake Walsh and a Jared Langford and a Cameron Stein. Like this is not something that has happened overnight for these guys. It's spent a lot of time, energy, commitment, sacrifice to follow and pursue a dream of theirs that, I can say I understand.
That's it. When you look at the personal best, you can match it when it comes to a personal best. But it's being able to do that game after game after game
Exactly.
after game.
Yep. Just because I can get a hole in one does not mean I can be.
Have you had a hole in one?
I have never had a hole in one.
Have you, Max?
On a putt-putt course.
She's setting this up just to make...
I have not.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
But
I thought you were going to leave that.
birthday Bob, you can hear the crowd. He is a homegrown hero.
He is.
Homegrown hero.
On his birthday too. I mean, look, if there is a miracle, if there is one coming...
Do you know what? There would be a movie about it.
There'd be a movie about it, you're right. But it had to start at that frame right there. Any later than that,
Who would play you in a movie?
Question. Who do I want to play, or who would play? I've had, who I get told I look like a lot in the States is Russell Brand.
I can. It's the beard. You're a much better looking man than Russell Brand.
And I think a much better bloke.
Yeah, I think both. You're better all round. Max, we all know yours is Miss Piggy from the Muppets.
Oh, that was what I was going to say for you.
I don't know who I would want to play me though. I don't know.
Because you want him to be a good, most liked guy. You want him to be a good
Timothy
guy.
Chalamet, where's he at?
He's bowling actually later on.
He looks a bit like Blake.
Blake is the Timo version of Timothy Chalamet. Not on the lanes though. It's the other way around on the lanes. I'm talking about acting here.
Oh, that was...
All over. He
Stiff.
did everything right. He threw a great shot. He made an adjustment. and the pin just said, I'm not falling for you today.
Yeah. I mean, that's tournaments for you, right? You need to be doing it where it counts, hitting the scores.
Hamstein looks locked in.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Toni Collette? Would you let Toni
Collette? Well,
play
she's a brilliant actress.
Brilliant actress.
Brilliant actress. I mean, clearly I look most like Margot Robbie. Clearly that's a joke. Yeah, clearly that's a joke. I clearly look most like Kendall Jenner.
Either one would work.
So it looks like this is Cameron's to lose, or Cam's to lose, we could call him, his little nickname. And could potentially be the first finalist.
Yeah, Cameron just needs to keep the ball on the lane right now. He doesn't need to knock over too many pins to win this one.
No. But like you were saying, you want to make your score big to make people get a bit worried when they're coming into
Yeah, and you want to use these frames too to potentially, look at those different changes. Do I want to change ball? Do I want to change line? This is a great opportunity for Cameron right now to kind of experiment a little bit.
And would that mainly be an oil factor for a ball change?
It can be oil. It can be ball change. It can be speed. He might want to slow down. He might want to speed up. There's a few things that he knows for his own game, through his own experiences. Hey, I want to try this because this works for me. I want to see if this works. And it wouldn't surprise me if we see that in the final frame.
Got a question for you. Every comp you've played in, as a fan, who would you say, where would you say is the must-go bucket list destination for a bowling fan? To sit in a crowd, enjoy the trip over, enjoy the hospitalities, everything involved. Where's your hottest tip? Orange excluded.
Orange excluded.
What's your bowling alley in Orange called, firstly?
Orange 10-pin bowl.
Original, love it.
Can I give you a little?
It's 43 years old.
Can I give you a little bit of stick for the parents?
weren't creative enough. Belmo bowl.
They can change it now. But back to Max.
I think. Listen, when you walk into the Keys here, this place has
feel.
It has a vibe.
Yeah.
Okay, this is not your standard and normal bowling centre. It's got this
moody
party. Exactly. It's just a great overall vibe. And there is a place in Portland, Maine, in the United States that has this vibe. And when we go there for the Pro Tour, it is the same thing. It's the drinks are flowing in the crowds. It is the loud and the partying. We love playing in Portland, Maine. And the Keys have got that vibe. So I'm going to say, if you're going to go and watch, you want to be a part of something like here at the Keys.
Do you have many people like Brett Jarvis at Maine over there?
I would think Brett's probably
unique to
very unique. But I think there's probably a few more Bretts over there
where you
than
go.
there are here in that setting. Those guys they
can party
and
they turn up to party.
Is Jack Daniels the drink of choice for them?
A lot of local beer is their choice for beer.
All right, so it's Bob's last frame here. It's his birthday, everybody.
And he's lost no fans. He's made many. He's made many. Here he goes.
Get a strike for birthday.
Over. That lane has not been kind. It has not been.
We love you, Bob. What a shame. I hope you have signed that person's balls in the crowd there, Bob.
Bob's got
made the
ball
big times. He's
to do.
made the semi-final, but don't forget about your fans and sign those balls. Let's see how Bob goes. Yes, Bob. Do we know if the $500 tab has gone yet or not?
Well, Brett's still here, so yes, it has gone. Go on, Bob. End with a strike. He didn't like it. Down, and look, he turned away halfway through, but he's ended the night with a strike.
So Cameron Stein, with a score of 211, is through to the final here. He's beaten Birthday Bob with a local crowd behind him at 162.
I think he can be super proud of himself.
He should be. He should be. So Cam Stein, the first finalist. And we have 2 matches to go. 3 remain. Nick, I throw speed. Blake Walsh, the last year's champion.
Straight into warming up.
Straight into warm-up. A quick game's a good game. We all know that. And so when we're watching that, you could see the big difference there between Cam and Bob. But is there a big difference between Cam and these next 2 that are going to be competing here? I feel as though those 3 are probably in a different echelon than a bunch that were already.
Yeah, I think the gap is a lot smaller. It's a lot closer. I think if you look at the guys that we have left here, you're probably looking at Blake as the top player right now. And then the next 2 guys are probably jockeying for second and third on who I would probably say has the best chance to win this. But we're also talking about a 1-game match. You know, 1 game. You don't know what's going to happen. There is no automatic victory in here, for the most part.
Well, that one, you know, as you said earlier, that it's just 1 bad frame.
Which was what that match before in the opening round for the game 4. It was 1 frame. That was the difference.
If Jared makes that spare, it changes the complexity of the match all the way through. The pressure doesn't get released, and you don't know how your opponent's going to play. So, look, right now, the winner of this match is going to be the one who just doesn't give an opportunity. The first person to blink, I don't know who it's going to be, but it's going to be fun to watch.
So Cam Stein is through, and these 2 here are competing to get themselves in that final for $15,000 here at the Keys Leisure Centre in Preston, Melbourne. Blake Walsh, the defending champion, and Nicholas Rakovic, who is known as I Throw Speed. And that's what he did. He did that in the first round. He won his first match, made his way through to this semi-final matchup.
So $15,000 on the line. I think the Keys are doing an amazing job of, the beginning. I think it's going to be just the start of great things in bowling in Australia, because the product's great. It had a really glorious time in the 80s or 90s, and then we've kind of lost competitions like this, or at least prize money of this extent. What's your hope for the future in Australian bowling?
I'll answer that in a two-parter, okay? Because what do I hope for this tournament, and what do I hope for bowling in Australia, okay? Because this tournament that we are witnessing right here, this is a different animal, okay? This isn't the traditional idea of competition. This is not what we are doing on the Pro Tour.
What? You're not saying that people aren't having 18 Jack Daniels?
I think you'll find it was 20.
Before
he
they
said it
play?
himself.
Sorry.
Brett
You
said it.
guys aren't actually taking your bowling seriously.
Believe it or not, we are a little bit different on the Pro Tour. But what is about this tournament that I love is that it's taking the game that I love
To the people.
and it's reinventing it and not trying to be something that it's not. When we came into this place, we know what we're going to get, and then we allow ourselves to kind of just fall in love with this idea. And so if you're watching this at home and you're so used to traditional competition bowling, and maybe some of these things are a little bit different, I would ask you, we're not asking you to enjoy this or see this as this is how every tournament in the world is going to be, but just to love this tournament, and I hope it grows. And I hope more people get an opportunity to come here and to be a part of this and kind of just allow the vibe to take over. Now, in saying that, I hope there is a trickle effect from this event that says, you know what, we are also going to invest in the other competitive bowling, the stuff that if you are looking to represent your country, you're looking to make a living from this, and these are the stepping stones that you need to take. I hope that the other proprietors and other organisers that say, hey, why don't we take their lead and we'll invest in the game our way.
So, Tom, I hear you're down there. Well, I can see you that you're down there, and you're down there with last year's champion, Blake Walsh.
Yeah, I'm here with Blake Walsh, shaking Blake. Mate, we put you through the ringer last year and you got it done. You're against a good mate this year. How are you feeling coming to this one?
Yeah, I'm excited. as always. I get to be out here bowling. Bittersweet. Get to bowl against one of my best friends, Australian teammate in Nick. So it's going to be a bit feisty, I reckon, but all love here. I love Nick, one of my best mates, so let's bring it on.
Yeah, these guys just won a gold medal in Malaysia, in the youth Australian team, which was awesome. And it's a really interesting thing here. Like when you're mates with someone, is there barbs? Is it just respect? What is it?
I think a bit of both. Like, we like to have fun. We both like to win. So if I was sitting in the crowd right now, I'd be expecting a big one. There's probably going to be some laughs, a lot of energy, and just good vibes, but it's definitely going to bring the heat. So be watching.
I'm definitely feeling Nick's thinking the same. We're all looking forward to this one, surely. What a matchup, so let's get into it. Thanks, man.
How good's that? Max, he's actually playing against a friend. You've actually never had a friend, so you had to
Well, it was hard to relate to someone who's good at something
very, very
and
hard.
has friends.
But Belmo, I want to ask you. So both of these players are playing over in college in America. I Throw Speed's playing in Iowa. Is about to enter sophomore year. Not sure where Blake Welsh is. It's not on my sheet. I probably should have looked that up. But how big is college bowling over there?
You would be shocked at how big it is.
Is it more in the, like you said, those cooler winter sort of areas, states?
Yes, it is. It definitely does play a little more frequently, and there's a lot more colleges in that northeast and in that central part of the states. But one of the things that I love about that college system is, you can get your scholarships through bowling to get your education paid for over there in the States. And so guys like Blake and Nick, who, they're recruited by these schools, not only do they get to experience another country and bowling are part of this great college program, but they're also getting their education paid for.
And Nick also apparently has the biggest balls, is what I just read there too, which is pretty good.
And just speaking on the other side of that, the likes of the boys flying over to Malaysia for the Youth World Championship and other comps that are kind of smaller, what's that look like in terms of money? And not by prize money, getting themselves there, are they forking out these trips on their own? Is there enough sponsors? What can people do out there, and how can we grow it to the point where they're getting flown private, as you said earlier, Georgie, over there?
Yeah, well, that's a good question. I mean, look, I don't know. I've never asked these guys how they're paying and funding for their trips. I mean, when I was their age, it was self-funded. Everything that I did in my career, in terms of my travel and my expenses, especially in the early days, that was me working 2 jobs. That was me saving up money. That was me winning other smaller tournaments and using the prize money of that to then progress further into my career. I would imagine a lot of that is the same. You'd have to ask the fellas how they are doing it.
Well, Blake Walsh coming out very, very hard here against one of his mates. 2 strikes to begin with.
So Blake continuing with the philosophy here of 2 different bowling balls on the 2 different lanes. I Throw Speed, though, using the same bowling ball, but just in a different part of the lane. That left lane hooks a little bit more, so he's a little further on the inside part of the lane, and also using just his speed to kind of shimmy it through there.
There's a speed, if you bowl a little bit faster, does the fact that the oil's changed a little bit, does it not affect it as much because you're bowling faster?
Rev rate affects it more. The more the ball is spinning on the lane, the more it's gripping the lane, the more it's taking the oil away.
So if you just go, I'm just going to bowl there as fast as I can, you're trying to take that away if that's their tactic.
Absolutely, yep.
That's what I try to do, poorly.
Good looking ball.
Well, that's a motive moment there. He's been very open to celebrating, I think, I Throw Speed. It's a close game so far. Pressure moment.
Yeah, I think that might be the first time that Blake has missed on that lane all night. So either that was a shot a little left of target. It was a little tricky to see because I couldn't see. I don't know if it was a little left of target or if that lane is transitioning a little bit here, but you know, he's left a makeable spare. He's going to throw his backup ball, makes the cover. Yeah, and the match is still quite close. Max scores right now is Nicholas can bowl 290, which is an incredibly high game, and Blake is 278. But we're still early. Lots can happen.
So, again, that's because he did his spare in the first frame as opposed to the third.
Correct.
It's like saving money. Time is your friend.
Exactly. You want it to...
it's like investing.
Yeah, you want it to compound. Yeah, you want it to compound year on, year out, frame in, frame in.
How's your shares portfolio going?
Not great, because I love spending money. There's a difference. You've got to invest first. Investing in this economy? Wouldn't have thought so. You sound like my accountant.
Oh.
And again, that little bit of pressure. It is a semi-final after all. Both of them wanting to take home that biggest prize in Australian 10-pin bowling, $15,000.
Yeah, and so if I'm Nicholas right now, I've just watched my opponent miss the pocket, and then I've watched him hit the pocket and not strike. This is a good thing for Nicholas to see.
Yeah, a strike for his next bowl.
It will make Blake think about it. It'll be like, oh, okay, he's pretty dialed in, and I've got to find it. I've got to make sure I keep up with him.
That's it. So I did see the boys did a 6-7 moment, which I still don't understand that. Big back with dreams. Nick has, I've read that one. Nick is my idol. Wow. He's got some good mates here, that's for sure.
Yeah, and very close mates apparently. They know the size of his ball. So that's a good mate right there.
Bowling balls.
Oh, that would make more sense.
Of course.
Yes, that would make more sense, George.
Yeah.
So we got a 9 spare. The match is very, very close. With a spare here, it'll be 2 pins the difference. Nick leading by 2. This was the game that Blake had said it's going to be a big one. It's going to be close. It's going to be feisty. And we're starting to see that the scores are close. That this is when the passion, this is when it comes out.
Yeah, that's it. That's when at the start of the game they're friends. This is a round at frame 5 where you're like, actually, no. And it's like when I played sport, your teammates were your friends to begin with. Then when you're in training, they stopped.
Exactly. You noticed the first couple of frames,
there were high fives.
Exactly.
That's starting to stop now that it's getting halfway through the match.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When it comes down to the very pointy of end of this, I can't see too many high fives. But
no, absolutely not. Hey.
So now we see Nicholas going through a little transition himself, just not getting that consistent shape to the pocket. And a crucial miss right there. Crucial.
Huge.
Hey.
A missed spare. This is
in that moment, it keeps Blake in the match.
Not only does it keep it in, he goes to the lead right now. This is where that shift in momentum, we just talked about it, about these critical moments, these errors that pop in. This is when Blake's got to step up and say, thank you for opening the door. I am walking through it right now with a great shot using the ball that Belmo made.
on that particular lane. You need to make him the same ball from the other side of the lane.
It was a great shot.
The player, not the ball.
It was a great shot. That was actually a great shot. The lane just overhooked. He did everything that he wanted to do with that delivery, just an overhook. But he can't strike. The next best result is an easy spare, and he's got one right in front of him now. So if he takes this spare, he will be leading the match. If he misses it, they're all tied up.
A lot of pressure on this. And hasn't missed too much over the course of the day.
Oh.
That makes you
That was
nervous.
nerve-wracking.
Makes you nervous.
I'm sure that... How did you feel about that?
No, I felt okay. I felt okay about that one.
He's seen a little...
I've seen it all before. I've seen it all before, mate. No, that was a...
Usually you wouldn't get that, so you're putting your personal experiences in that of someone who
I just
can
thought
bowl.
he went a little left.
And I guess he's had a few in a row. That pressure comes on, plus fatigue, plus moment. The moment itself.
Do you remember earlier we were talking about the idea of transitions, the oil changing the more the balls go down? And I remember saying it's going to get messy out there. And I think we're starting to see the oil pattern kind of fight back a little bit. It's getting messy. That very consistent, smooth oil pattern has been chopped up by all the players. And so now that consistency of getting to the pocket is just not that easy. So the first player in this match to find that consistency to the pocket is going to win this game.
Is it easier to throw a 300 score on a freshly oiled lane?
It's easier to score a 300 on a lane in which you have found consistency. So it doesn't have to be fresh. It can be on transition. It just matters about, did you find consistency in ball motion with your bowling ball?
And in a game of, you know, when you say you're bowling 50 times, obviously they've got to re-oil at some point. What kind of...
Every session. So we have every block, every round, we'll re-oil the lanes.
So it's a pretty close match so far. Throw speed.
That was a great shot. The 9-pin, when you leave that 9-pin on a shot like that, it's one of those ones where you kind of feel like you're a little hard done by. That was a great shot, hit the pocket, maybe a fraction high, leaving the 9-pin, but you'd like to think 99 out of those will strike.
Put a bit of heat on that.
A little frustration, get that one out. Should have fallen over the first time, you little bugger.
Not called I throw speed for no reason. And we're going to go to that 2-minute break yet again as Blake Walsh, last year's champion, sits on 115 I throw speed at 105. So very, very close.
Look out.
Oh.
Sorry. Jason, don't you mind just getting out of here?
Yeah.
You're kicking the goat.
Yeah.
Out.
Get down here and
we love you, Jason.
Every thing. I realised I've been looking after the athletes so much, and I haven't been looking after the commentary team.
Yeah.
Well, you are looking at some athletes.
How are we? That's how I'm
I'm doing very well.
How many you got? You got enough?
It's your beer, is it?
Yeah.
It's delicious.
What do you reckon it's like?
It's delicious.
Fresh from Castlemaine. Yummy?
It's fresh. It's delish.
It's not actually, but yeah.
What's your favourite? Lager or pale?
Pale's my drop. I like it blue.
How long have you had
like mistake?
How long has Love Shack been around for?
Oh, fuck, 5 years, I think. Yeah.
Who's winning this match?
Who's winning this one? I'm really hoping Blake, just quietly, for no other reason.
What's in there?
That might be the cash. I've been charged with looking after that. There is 15k in there. Yep.
Hold it up so they can see it. Hold it up.
There it is, and
fully do it.
We've got to look after that. So.
Let me look.
Aren't you getting paid enough for this? Come on. But anyway, we're hoping Blake. We're impartial over here. We really want everyone to have a good time. So that's the main thing, and go sports.
Yeah, go sports.
That is.
Do you play sport?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Which one?
Anyone you want me to. I'll rock up and I'll play. I don't know if I'll do a good job, but I'll try my
You
hardest.
don't need to do it.
Can I ask, Love Shack, is it from the B-52 song?
No, it's not.
What is it inspired from?
Just from your
Yes,
bedroom.
that's easier to say, yes, actually, yeah.
It's from your bedroom.
Yeah, maybe later.
We're here for some banter.
Cheers, guys. Back to you, whoever.
Back to
It's
us,
us.
sitting
It's,
here.
it's essentially us.
Sorry, Jason, for kicking you out of here.
Can you get our actual expert back?
Yeah.
You can leave
Hang on a
that
minute.
case. Leave the case.
Leave the money.
Leave the case.
Bring back Jason.
We've lost our expert. We don't know anything.
Jason's cracked it.
And understandably so. Imagine getting kicked out of your seat for that.
Thank you, Connor. Love
Hey.
Shack Brewery, crushing it tonight.
No, you did a great
Keeping
job.
us hydrated, and we very much thank him.
Well,
Thank Love
I
Shack.
feel as though every 5 frames he's come over and asked us, do we need more beers? And you've said yes every time.
Yes, I would. Yes,
And
beers
here we
are
are.
good. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, so I just made sure I looked at my contract. I still get paid the full amount, even if I don't commentate.
He's
every
a man worried about his back pocket.
In fact, you got invited back too quickly.
I should have sat over there.
Your hourly rate increased when you weren't here.
So interesting, we just saw an open frame by Nick, so this match now...
So in that we missed something that was important. Shocking. So I throw speed just got the 9 down.
And
What do you
Blake
think
has made that move, he's made that adjustment to kind of work with the transition.
So a big moment.
Big moment. That's a huge swing right there. That's going to kind of balloon the lead out a little bit, especially if he can follow it up with another shot that looks just like that one.
So they're good mates. These two bowled together in the youth team.
I watched the Malaysian broadcast this morning, actually.
Yeah.
An 8-hour broadcast, and they have every country, the girls and boys, for 8 hours, all going across one comp. Is that pretty common for like a...
For the World
Asia
Championship?
Pacific
Yeah.
Championship? Yeah.
So it's not. Is it not gendered?
No,
it is.
sorry, it was
It is,
boys
yeah.
and girls, but this 8-hour broadcast, within the entire broadcast, they did every country and every comp all together on the day. So it's a huge day.
And that is a very gutsy move by Blake. He was using that blue concept. I didn't like what he saw out of it, and he's changed to the rocket on both lanes now. And it worked for him.
Beautiful.
So Nick's he's got to make that move. He's got to
Important
trust
shot.
that instinct, and he's got to keep up. He cannot get too far behind.
So they would be on summer holidays, I assume, in college at the moment.
Their summer break.
And do they have the similar seasons to you, January, so sort of that second semester sort of areas in line with the pro season, or do they go all year round as a college?
I actually don't know. I never bowled.
You never played college? You went
No.
straight to pro?
No, I went as a 16-year-old, traveling around the world.
Making money.
Well, you know me.
Making
okay?
money.
I'm
Don't
chasing
worry.
those dollars.
Mate, I googled 131
Who needs an
games.
education when you're filling your
131
pockets with
tournaments
money?
is what I heard. Don't worry, we've been Googling every time you've stepped out.
This is a critical shot right now for Nick. Critical. Oh! He couldn't get the love tap on the 4-pin. That's going to make his night end abruptly. I'm afraid it's looking like this is now Blake's to lose.
And I feel as though this score isn't as high as what we've
Ball's
seen
come back out.
earlier.
He's thrown it that hard.
Come back out. He glitched the machine.
Well,
His
someone's got to go
uniform-
down and get it.
His shirt looks a little bit like the Gold Coast Suns uniform. Don't you reckon? Are you a football fan? But you'll be Orange, a rugby league fan.
I don't know if I should tell you who I follow in the rugby league.
Who do you follow? I'm a Dolphins fan.
Okay, Dolphins are nice. I like the Dolphins.
Everyone, no, they are inoffensive.
I'm a West Tigers fan.
I'm a West Tigers fan.
Well, we're not doing so well.
Not
Don't
so
say
well.
it so jovial. You were
He lives
so
in Melbourne.
proud.
He's a fake fan.
You were so proud to say it. Do you watch
Start of the
football?
year,
Do you
I
know
was,
what's
yeah.
going on with us, mate?
Earlier in the year, we did okay.
And another strike, and that nearly confirms it, I guess, doesn't
That's
it?
the ball game right there. Yep.
That's it. And
So Blakey will be going
for his back-to-back.
Holy dooly.
I mean, that's pretty handy money for a little uni student. 15K?
How quickly would you have gotten rid of $15,000?
Pretty quickly. I can get rid of 15K pretty quickly now.
It's impressive. It's impressive how quickly you can get rid
None of it is going into shares that are compounding. No, it's very easy to lose some money. He's locked in this back half, back
Exclamation
third.
point. Just buries that one into the pocket. Nice little hug there. And Nick will look back at this game and he'll start. And this is exactly what we do when we lose these matches. You look back and you go, what could I have done? What should I have done? And hopefully he comes up with an answer that the next time he's in a similar situation, whether it's back here at the PABO 2026 or if it's somewhere else around the world, he's going to use this information to better his game.
Well, and that's it at that age. That's what you're looking for. Improvement. Experience, as you said, playing against Brett. That is an experience.
That is
but if you
definitely
can lock
something I haven't
in all of these things, that's part of it. That's part of growing and playing.
Beautiful.
And Blake finishes and gets his way into the final here. As I throw speed. Ooh, so close. He's got long, big arm span, Blake Walsh, doesn't he?
You can see the love for each other in this.
So the love went out for a hot second. We want speed. We want speed. We want speed. We want speed.
And almost split that pin into pieces. He'll get one more.
Oh, what a star. Give them what they want, Nick. Give them all the pace you can get.
Take a run up, mate. Off the back fence.
Give it a little Brett Lee. Overarm.
That is a motive moment.
He put everything into that.
Just do that every time.
Good on him.
And no love lost between those two. Good friends. They play with each other in the junior Australian side. But as Blake Walsh, who's made his way through to the final here for $15,000 on the line, he'll be taking on Cameron Stein in the final. He's won that one 233 to 179. And there was a period there. It was really close. That you could see the tension between us.
As he watches final ball.
And you know what? Having a smile on your face at the end of it, that's a good game. Either you've won or you're smiling. That's a nice game.
Can you see an attitude like with these two young boys? You see that they've both got really good heads on their shoulders, and you can see that they're going to have long careers. Blake took a win well. I show speed. I throw speed. Took the loss well. I think that there's just a lot of merit in the way they held themselves.
I don't lose like that.
I was going to say, I think everyone's personality might be a little different. And I appreciate that we are in a venue and in a setting that might be a little bit more relaxed.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's very serious and professional from the staff down to us, down to the players.
Yes. Let's say yes. Okay. No, but I think, Nick in a World Championship match, is he having a smile in that moment?
Absolutely
Probably not. I don't think so.
Absolutely not.
True.
I definitely know I don't lose that well most of the time. But at the same time, I love that this event can pull that out of the players. It just says, listen, we're here, we're bowling for $15,000, we're bowling for some actual money, but we're also here, you know, more so about the event itself. And if you can vibe into it, that's what it's all about.
Now, the Keys Leisure Centre is putting on a magnificent tournament here today, and it's all thanks to our sponsors.
Who we got here? Love Shack.
Keys.
How's your eyes going?
I thought we were going to an ad break.
My
The
eyes
lower
can't.
third.
My eyes can't keep up.
Neither can I. We've got heaps good. Love Shack.
Cubic AMF,
They're gone
OTIV
now.
were in there as well. I didn't see the rest, unfortunately.
There's a bunch of
So we've literally got one game left. This is it.
This is it.
We're up to
This
the
is
biggie.
it. So Cam Stein, and we've got Blake Walsh. So
Are these the two that you said earlier?
I'm pretty sure it was. It was because Cam was going against the two local stars.
Yeah.
Now.
Then we're going against Blake Walsh, the defending champ. You said you,
You did
can't
a
go
top
past-
two. You did a top two, and I think you've nailed that. Now we need one. We need the winner prediction from you, Jason.
Oh, yeah, that's so cruel. Partly because they can hear us, okay? How about this? I'm going to write my prediction on this piece of paper. I'll even write the scores that I think it's going to be.
I love it.
And
Write it.
We'll read it
when,
at the
when,
end.
When it's all over, we'll show it off. And
Well, you did twice get the fact that they would get the split and get all pins
That was
down.
yeah.
So we're not going to tell you because we are impartial here up on the desk. We're not over there with the fans, with the fun.
Well,
we're
also,
over here having a
with how good he is predicting, we could get the tarot cards over here.
there you go. Prediction
Okay.
has...
All right, we have some numbers here, and we have.
We're not sharing them just
no,
yet.
No, no,
actually,
we're
don't.
not.
No.
We're not going to read them out.
I would like to look at them though. All right. So.
I think you guys should write your own predictions underneath there too.
I like
don't feel so-
Yeah. Cool. So we've got.
And
this-
don't copy mine, George. Don't just
No.
write the name on it.
You think that I need to copy the goat? I am my own goat.
I do the.
Oh, you watched the documentary, didn't you? You watched it.
All right. So it's Walsh v Stein. That's what I first need to write down.
I'm going to do the annoying Wheel of Fortune where I'm just going to do one higher than you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't even.
That's the Price is Right.
The price is right, yeah. One lower or one higher?
All right. That's what I've gone for.
Wow.
GP.
That's an interesting set of numbers there. I like.
Do you like it?
I like it.
All right. And Max Price, the winner of 2 Thursday League, spring and winter, spring and autumn. What did you win in a row?
An autumn one and a spring one.
An autumn and a spring
All
Thursday night
all
champion.
due to Bob, really.
I actually came to your final once, Max.
Oh, you did too?
I did.
We won't say what, but to the crowd at home, Maxi has just scribbled out his first thought, and he's changed.
You weren't meant to read
All right.
mid-sentence.
We're about to get underway, but let's just check out from some of our sponsors now.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good. Another lager. No booze, no worries.
We've made it. We're here. It's the final. Seen a lot of good bowling tonight. We've seen a lot of weird stuff as well, but one of the finalists, Cam, how you feeling, mate?
Yeah, I'm actually feeling all right. I had a little nerves to start off the event, but settled in and, yeah, feeling all right.
Yeah, you're a part of a TBA family. Are they rigging this? Like, what's going on?
No, I'd be surprised if you'd be able to bring it back from Queensland.
Yeah, no, I get that. No, Cameron has made his his way here. He's been the quiet achiever. He's had some amazing scores. What do you think it's going to take to beat Blake?
I was going to take a big game. Blake can definitely throw a bowling ball. So it's probably going to have to be at least better than my first game of 250. So I'm going to have to go higher than that.
You definitely have it in you. You definitely have it in you. You're one of the highest ranked coming in this. I believe in you, and I can't wait. But do you know what we're playing for?
I think I might be aware of what we're playing for, yeah.
Connor, let's bring in the 15 grand. 15 grand, guys. Thanks to Love Shack. Whoa! Connor, are you okay?
These masking units are way too long.
Don't say that. The keys masking units aren't that long. That's a... Okay, Connor, are you all right? Can you... Okay, do you want to... Can you tell them...
There's more money on the ground.
No, Connor. You guys at Love Shack put up 15 grand. You keep upping it every year. Why do you keep coming back?
Oh, I just love the competition, love the family, love the community, all the... You're having a really good time.
Those
they're just incredible people, and these masking units.
They're designed off Cadillac wheel arches.
Yeah, that was a bad idea.
It's a beautiful car.
It was. That's why they don't make them anymore, I suppose.
All right, thank you, Connor. Yeah, that was a lot. So let's get into the final. Wait, this is the final match. Thank you for everybody who's come down to watch this live. It's going to be a ripper. I can't wait to see who wins out of these two bowlers.
Well, Connor needs a concussion test. As he
got to go down to the rooms.
As he threw himself from one side.
You know, it's commitment to the bit.
I think he hit his head on the other side.
I did hear, are you all right? Are you all right? Thumbs up if you're all right,
And it
Cam.
also sounds like the current prize total is $12,500 because I think they might have lost $2,500.
I genuinely think if that came sitting at my feet, that is gone slipping straight up my jeans,
prize money
into my boots.
Has just been down to $2,500 due to losing money.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some, and that's fine. But it's all good fun here.
God, that was...
So, thanks to Love Shack Brewing.
Yeah.
Oh, so fun. And these were the two that we were assuming were going to be in the final. It's Blake Welch, the winner from last year, Cameron Stein, who I like that little subtle flex that he did in that interview. Well, I guess I'm going to have to bowl the 250s like I did in the first round. He's the only,
reverse psychology.
The only one that's done that he's had the highest score coming into this final, and he just made sure that Blake knew that. So Blake, ready to bowl his first bowl. 15,000 on the line, and he starts off with a strike.
Perfection.
Yet there's no better way to start a title match off than just dead flush perfect. Again, just to set the tone for the match.
Oh, this is quality stuff, guys.
We are in for a barn burner. Matching each other's strikes in the first frame, but we've seen this happen before. We've seen the players kind of start off quite even, and then one of the players kind of loses their reaction a little bit, and then we're going to see that again in this match, or are they going to both have that knowledge, that transition to work with?
Started strong, and so this, I guess, is the difference between those two different lanes, adapting really quickly to, like you said, the oil changes.
He's moved a ball across the other side.
Well, that's the now spare ball, but I am actually quite interested in the decision that he did. So the last match, if you can remember, when he was a little lost, he changed to the same ball on both lanes and made a move, and he struck 4 consecutive strikes and had really good looks. He's gone back to his blue concept on that lane. He might feel or know something that we don't up here, but that first shot, it kind of looked like that same issue that he was having to get rid of it in the last game. So I'm curious to see how long he's going to play with that concept on that lane. I'm going to guess if he does throw it one more time and it doesn't strike, it's gone.
Do you rather start or play second?
That's a really good question. So I think most players like to finish first, so they can put that pressure in that final frame
rather than chasing.
Exactly. And in this particular instance, the way the players are they're going shot for
Well, there's an example of exactly the same.
Exactly. So Blake's going first. He wants Cameron to kind of follow his frames, meaning if he gets off to those strikes, gets those spares, it forces Cameron to keep up.
So whenever you see someone bowling a two-handed bowl,
oh, huge.
Smile on his face though.
Well, it's early. If you're going to miss and you're going to have a rough start,
Do it now.
You do it at the beginning. That's right.
Not in round at
Not
frame 5.
That's right.
Do you, when you watch someone bowl with a two-hand bowl, does it fill you with a bit of, I've changed this game?
Yeah.
Good question.
A
Great
bit like
question.
Simone
It'd be
Biles getting gymnastics move named after her. Like there's now people bowling a completely different way.
You know, I'll tell you, the more I see it, the more I kind of go, wow. They're just, when I first started doing this, it was just me, and now...
Did people laugh at you? Would people go, what are you doing?
Laugh and you know...
Tried to have a
And
band.
people laugh
Tried to
at
have
you
a
for the wrong
band.
reasons, Max.
We can relate in that.
We can relate there, yeah. Except
Elite
that's-
athletes relate,
Yeah.
being laughed at relate.
Well, you know, how many things do you get laughed at for? Because I've got a list.
I think the thing that makes me feel most proud is, like I said, the path that I walked, whatever I had to deal with and go through, and the rule changes and dealing with all of that path has been laid. And now it allows this generation to do what they want to do with the bowling ball and enjoy the way that they want to play the game without feeling the stigma
You can choose which way.
Exactly. They can do what they want without feeling like I'm not allowed to do
Like a two-handed forehand.
Jason, I know you've got plenty of bowling left ahead of you, but have you thought about post bowling?
He doesn't need to worry about post bowling.
No, but
We've
what do you want
Googled
to?
him.
You know, is it back to Orange? Is it academies? Is it product? Is it what's ticking your boxes at the moment in terms of where you want to put your energy?
Yeah, look, I'd like to consider myself a little bit of a creative, and I love the game of bowling so much that I want to be able to find ways that I can grow this game and implement new ideas, whether it's through technologies, whether it's through content creation. You know, if you do get a chance to kind of see some of the stuff that I've done a lot of like trick shots with Dude Perfect. I've thrown bowling balls out of NASCARs traveling at ridiculous paces, and for me it's just like finding these unique and creative ways to kind of get bowling on the radar of those that aren't familiar with it, and then finding those technologies that make the game more fun, more interesting, better, more accessible to those not just here in Australia but around the world. So that's where my mind goes when my last ball is thrown on the Pro Tour. But I'd like to think, like you said, I've still got a few years left in the tank.
Yeah.
That is
What is
sensational.
the age of retirement? It feels...
I think it varies on the player. I mean,
What,
for
if
me-
you like it, if you want to keep travelling.
And also injury-free.
Slash if you're still winning.
Yeah, and I think for me, the bowling ball will tell me, you know, listen, you're coming 50th every week. You know, it might be time that you've had enough. But for right now, you know, when you're finishing in the top 5, top 10 regularly, it still feels good to get out there and know that you're a strike or two away from winning the title. I love that feeling. So,
How are you seeing this game
I was
at the
going to
moment?
say, getting back to the bowling right now, we've seen Blake make that change again on the left lane where he just struck. Cameron is playing the part of the lane that I believe to be most trashed. And so he's trying to find a way to get that bowling ball to see consistency, where Blake has said, you know what, I'm getting away from that trash. I'm going to move way to the left side. I'm going to use more of that fresh oil. I'm going to use a bowling ball that's going to hook for me. and he's going to find a more consistent shape.
So when you look at these scores, and you look at Blake and Cam's scores, it's that second frame that could haunt Cameron getting to the end.
We say it every game, Georgia, don't we? Like, you just cannot, you cannot relax.
Yeah.
You have to make every shot count, and if you don't, then you have to find a way to string those strikes together, and Cameron's got to make a move right now. He's got to string those strikes.
Without opening wounds, do you have when you say haunting frames, do you have any haunting frames that still come to mind?
I probably have one. One that I remember bowling going, oh my goodness, I want that one back. And it happened when I was a teenager, my first junior nationals. And I was so nervous and just completely forgot how to walk on the approach, tripped over my own feet and fell out into the lane. It was rather embarrassing.
Oh, he's hit that too well.
So this is when you're Blake Walsh and you're in the Walsh camp, this is what you want to see from your opponent. 2 open frames, only 1 strike out of 5 shots. Blake with 3 strikes, 2 of them together. This is exactly the start Blake would have been hoping for, and his back-to-back conquest now is well and truly on the way.
My nerves can start getting in though. You want to play each frame rather than seeing yourself in frame 10.
Exactly.
Very important.
Oh, and a very late 10-pin fall. Blake will feel very good about seeing that last pin fall.
Because it could have been a very
Could have been
different
disaster.
story.
It could have been disaster, and it could have given Cameron that, that
opening,
that belief. Hey, he can miss. Hey, I can make a run here and come back. Blake's got to do what the best players in the world do now. Is like you just said, he cannot take this shot for granted. He got the lucky break. Now he needs to make sure he covers up the spare.
And he does, as we were expecting.
So now, this is where Cameron's got to make a move.
Yeah.
He's got to do something different.
You have to have the perfect game from now.
Just not a big enough move. Yeah,
that's it.
You've got to trust yourself with a lane pattern with all of this trash in the middle of it, all of this bowling balls going down. You watch where your opponent is playing. Blake's bowling ball is just so sweetly moving through the middle part of the lane, and Cameron just hasn't trusted.
And that could be really costly. That feels as though this now in this back third needs to be go 100% one way and disaster the other.
He's got to just make that jump and just say, you know what, maybe it's too much, but I cannot go high again. I cannot allow myself to go high one more time.
I don't know. I saw Curry's come back in the 97 grand final. I saw Jarman kick 6 goals in a quarter in 1997. And so
Stephen Bradbury has 1 gold.
From the back of the field.
Also, you mentioned before the essentially that frame that you did, and you said, I forgot how to walk on an approach. It is. That's maybe the most I can relate to.
You forgot how to walk. That's just you on a Saturday night.
You two athletes forget how to put one foot in front of the other. But that is how amazingly in your head you can get, especially early in your career. And how do you get out of that? And I'm asking for a friend.
Look, the first thing you got to do is you got to work at your basics. You got to get that footwork in practice down, so it's super solid, so those mistakes don't happen. You don't fall over your feet like I did as a kid. And that's what I would suggest you do. Practice a little more.
Practice.
Practice, practice, practice.
So going straight through.
So another shot that goes high and through the face. Critical though, critical for the spare. Look, the match is not over. There has been plenty of risks here that Blake's has kind of gotten away from. He left a split and then it fell late, and he got a fortunate break there by covering just a single pin, but more pins could have been standing. So there is possibility here.
Mathematical chance.
Mathematical, but that can only happen if Cameron just... I've said it too many times for you to not be listening to me, Cameron.
Free coaching from the GOAT here, Cameron.
You've got to jump in, my man. Jump in.
You got it, Cameron.
He can, and those watching at home, they can hear us. Which makes me nervous for running into Brett later on.
And Blakey gets the nice mixer, edging his way closer to a back-to-back title.
Now, can I?
Geez, that was nice to watch.
Can I just say, I feel as though the signs, which look handmade here today, are changing every match. Like, I feel as though, who do they support?
It feels like there's a printer backstage.
and the same people change their signs. Nick has the biggest balls. Well, now Blake does. I'm just not sure who does.
Well, we'll find out after this. I think that's how we finish.
That's for the 11 p.m. edition.
I was going to say, I feel like that's when the broadcast ends. We'll find out.
The late night edition of...
It's the bowling after dark.
The late night edition of PABO. We'll find out who the biggest balls...
There's still time to come down. I think the party's only just started here.
That's it. So Blake Walsh looking to go back-to-back here with his titles. $15,000 on the line. We've got 2 frames to go, and it's looking as though
the magic number for Blake is 182, as Cameron's max score is 181. So he's just got to stay behind the foul line, throw it down there using a brilliantly made bowling ball.
Shaking Blake.
Shaking Blake,
Pick
baby.
the right ball tonight.
Do the shake and Blake for us. Shake and bake. Do you know it from Ricky Bobby?
Absolutely.
Talladega Nights.
Talladega
Go
Nights.
and get some history in you. Cameron Stein. The strike needed here.
Oh! Jesus. Is that a rough one?
It'd be nice to see him bounce this one out. Takes the 2 on the left. A little magic happens.
When you say bounce, is there ever a time where there's a pin left on the very left that you opt to go in
Nothing
and
to lose
bounce
here,
out
Cam.
of the gutter?
You can. Bounce out. No.
Because I've seen that. That's always a pleasant surprise when you gut a ball and then it bounces out last second.
Well, the rules are that is counted as 0.
You're kidding.
I am not. But
It'll not- you
I
won't count it.
love knowing that you didn't know that.
No idea.
How many times have you done that, Max? And cheated the game
My
with your
low
score?
average would have been even lower if I knew that.
So we're coming into the last frame.
It's all over.
Blake Walsh will be
Victory.
your PABO champion.
He gets to lap this
Cameron Stein with a strike. His first since the frame 1. Good smile. Oh, and he doesn't get a spare to be...
He gets booed for it.
Blake Walsh,
well
another
done.
couple to go. Let's go, Blake. Let's go, Cam. Oh, it's been split nation all day for him.
Yep, Cameron needed that re-oil in the lanes. He needed to get that fresh oil back down out there. The lanes just got a little too choppy for him. Couldn't find a consistent shape towards the head pin. And, you know, to Blake's credit, he made a move. He threw some great shots and did what he needed to do to win.
And Blake Walsh Give him a big round of applause.
Good on him.
$15,000 richer, and he's gone back-to-back, 201. He scored in this final here on the PABO, the Keys Leisure Centre here in Preston, Melbourne. He's the winner yet again here against Cameron Stein, 201 to 146.
Impressive stuff. What was your take, Jason, on his momentous run tonight? He just looked locked in from the start.
He looked locked in, and, you know, like, when you give somebody like Blake an opening, every match that he played tonight, there was an opening early, and he just took advantage of it for the most part. He made some great choices. He made some great lane changes and ball changes, and he made some shots.
Tom, take us down to the champion here. He's gone back-to-back. He's got 15K back in his pocket yet again.
Mate, let's give it to the audience first. Well done, Blake Walsh. It's an amazing turnout here. It's an amazing tournament. Blake, back-to-back champions, the first time ever in the PABO. Congratulations. Blake, do you want to say any words?
First of all, I just want to say thank you to yourself and everyone here. Genuinely, this is one of the best bowling tournaments in the country. If you can, get down here, participate. Tom and his crew does an amazing job. Love Shack does an amazing job. Thank God for beer, baby. Let's go.
That's beautiful. Connor's got some flowers, but he's also got the big stuff. $15,000, an oversized check. Blake Walsh, that's $30,000 in 2 years. Well done. Have you got anything to say about Connor and the team?
Yeah, Connor, biggest cash prize in Australia. Not only myself, but everyone here who travels down to participate. We could not do this without you. We are so thankful and so grateful to have this opportunity. We love Shack, baby. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, mate. And we've become really good friends over the years. And, me and Blake go way
Connor,
back. We actually hung out last night. We had a cigar on the lounge.
Connor,
and,
you didn't
it was
win.
really great. And thanks so much for coming again, mate. It's a long trip from wherever you're from. But, yeah, it was really good. And,
Connor, give
thanks
it back.
so
You
much.
didn't win.
Sorry, what was that?
You didn't win.
What?
Wait a second. Connor did win. Connor bought Blake for $300 in the sweepstakes.
Oh!
So Connor's...
Oh, Daddy backs his stable horses, lads.
He knew. Someone would say this is road.
I fucking know.
That's about it. Blake Walsh, give it up for Blake Walsh. Can I just say, before we go, Connor's hyped up Love Shack enough, but this venue and this event, it doesn't get going without our sponsors. We've had amazing sponsors from obviously Love Shack, from the Keys for putting it on. We've had IBCA, an Independent Bowling Association, giving us heaps of support. We've had AMF, we'd have Motive, which is a great bowling band. I need to get a shock, but apart from that, we've had New Era Bowling, who have been down here. Adam Hayes gave up his position in this competition just to sell balls. He could have won it, you know what I mean? But apart from that, West have put all these players up. It's been amazing. Heaps normal as well. And thank you to the commentary team, Belmo, Georgie, and of course Max. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to the crowd. It's been amazing.
And thank you to you, Tommy. It was unbelievable there. Well done to you. Big round of applause to the man of the moment, Tommy. Not Blake, Tommy. Well done.
That was amazing. That was so good to watch. I can't wait for next year already. Can he do a three-peat?
A three-peat. Back to back. He's already gone. Blake Walsh, give us a kiss to the camera. Kiss your cup, mate. Next
yes,
year.
he's keen.
Congratulations to Blackwell. She's gone back to back. Hopefully you can do it again. Hopefully you can join us again next year. Thank you, Belmo, for joining us. Max, thank you for your insight as always. I'm Georgie Parker. Thank you for joining us for the PABO, the Keys Leisure Centre here in Preston, Melbourne. We'll see you next year. Bye-bye.